comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avantgarde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
no bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
The right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is called incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas some, we gon' get married like Nights and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nights and Khalees. Always on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. It came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her wig. All a nigga had to do was milk. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib.
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
けや。ただしセイビアから言われたことは覚えてるね。
うん、ちゃんと覚えてるよ。仲間を撃つことでコウの言うことはちゃんと聞く。
それでいい。大蔵。
へへへ、褒められちゃった。おじさんいい人。壊すときは痛くないように壊してあげるね。
そりゃ嬉しい。
当該施設の周囲には多数の敵性 AI が確認されています。ご注意を。
あちらさんもそう簡単にはやらせろ。
うわ、この飴、いちご味。はい。遊ぼうよ。もっともっと、もっとだよ。この飴、いちご味。はい。もっともっと、もっとだよ。あ、この飴、いちご味。はい。遊ぼうよ。あれ。やー、うわ、この飴、いちご味。はい。
君がやられるのは正体にとって痛手だ。フォローする。
想定の破壊度を達成。当該生産施設の稼働が停止しました。オーダーの達成を確認。帰還シーケンスを開始します。
もう終わり？どうしたのかな。
早く帰ってセイビアに任務の守備を報告しないと。
そうだった。兄様、褒めてくれるかな。
ああ、きっと褒めてくれるだろう。ルーキーもいい仕事だ。
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly. Most try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill.
It's coming.
The world will not be destroyed. It will merely change.
I just control the operation of the system. Deciding to use it as the job of the Aerials.
I don't like this. I've got a real bad feeling.
mission fails, if we are unsuccessful, we have no future. This is not meaningless. This result is natural. Commence destruction. You are stopped on the road to glory! Enemy shall be the symbol of hope for his people.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what I mean! That's the attitude that's ticking people off!
I'm trying to rid myself of my
Stop it, please! So you think you complete thought?
Of course not.
Well, it's just like it is with the stars. There are bright ones and there are those that are dim.
Why can't I make you understand? This is insane!
Nothing good can ever come from staying with normal people.
この番組は角川書店ランティストご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
命を燃や
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Yeah, fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
There was Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
that
yeah,
did kind of end too.
Fuck. So when did we last left off? Because I don't remember.
I think we left off on episode 11, if I remember correctly.
That's when they first showed the angel dude.
Yeah, that's when they first showed the angel dude. Because remember we were talking about like how that was like an oxymoron.
I know, right?
I was like, yeah, that's definitely like an oxymoron move.
Hey, man, stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Hey, yo. The Boondocks energy was strong in this last couple episodes, my guy. Hey, the tiger knee was strong as fuck, wasn't it? And like, fucking that whole clash. I know we're like going backwards in episodes, but that whole clash thing in the last episode or whatnot that they did, that was wonderful, my God. I was impressed.
Facts.
But no, let's talk about fucking Crazy Girl Kenobi, or how do you pronounce her fucking name, bro?
Yeah,
how
Kenobi.
she's so fucking quiet. It's like she's just.
Right?
It's like they show the clip of the bad guy there. Cut to the hero, then they go back. She just has a knife at her throat. It's like, where the fuck did she come from?
Facts.
It's like her power is like just come into frame. I think she has that same shit Toga has, but like without the being like yandere-ish.
Oh, right.
Cause like, I can't explain what the fuck she is, my guy. She's just like, cause she's extremely timid, extremely scared, and like, but she's a murderer. Be like, she's pure fucking just death. And then we get the best girl, the Spider Girl.
Oh yeah, we get the Spider Girl.
Yeah, she could tie me up in her web.
Damn it.
But no, how'd you enjoy Chainsaw Man?
Man, I loved it.
Like, but as a
I
whole.
was. Yeah, I'm definitely like looking forward to more because I was not expecting to like actually like the anime and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I was like, everybody's. You know how we both hate when anime gets like overly hyped at us, bro. I didn't suspect this was gonna be that good, but I'm probably not gonna watch season two. I think I'm just gonna be good with this one.
Wait, how come?
A friend told me something, and like, no, mind you, I'm probably gonna get to it, but I don't want to read it though because like, I believe if I read it, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it once it comes out fully because this is gonna be an anime now. Now that I know it's gonna be like this, I'm gonna have to wait till the whole anime comes out and then watch it.
True.
And, shit, I still gotta watch JoJo by the way. Fuck, I didn't finish that yet. I'll probably finish that pretty soon. But no, fucking man, that was Chainsaw Man. I'll give that like, who's best girl, my guy?
I'm gonna have to go with Power. I know like
Ah.
a lot of people like the iPad chick.
Even though eye patch chick could get it, but bro, she threw up a nigga mouth, bro. I can't, bro. Uh, she vomited in my mouth, my dude. Oh, like, and she smokes cigarettes too. I can't.
Yeah, that was weird. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say it was weird though, but like,
But like,
that was kind of interesting.
yeah, Power can get it, but I don't know her age. So like, I would say she's like probably secondary best girl to like, crazy Yandere or whatever dairy she is.
Yeah, that's true.
She's way too petite for me though. That's the thing. But I don't know. She said it was either being a prostitute or this, and she took the latter, which is doing this. Yo, she she thought this was the latter. Hey, hey, yo.
I know that was like the funniest shit. I was like, oh damn, it came between like trying to kill demons and then trying to kill demons or like trying to go into prostitution. Like fuck.
Nigga, she'll be a bomb ass prostitute if she has that kind of mental game with weapons, with demon killing. Nigga, imagine how much, bro. She be the ultimate porn actress.
No. Oh
over
my
here,
god.
over here, just on top, dick riding and shit, talking about it's done. She just stands up. Nothing but semen is everywhere. Like, dick's wiggling like a water hose. Poor dude, she's like, damn, dude, she only just 3 pumps and you'll just be nutting. And dude's like, impossible. The biggest, most ugliest bastard walks up to her, she, dicks her down, but ends up losing.
Oh my god.
She be calling niggas 2 pump chumps and shit. The reefer goblin got me.
Oh shit.
Ah, shit, where's the docket? Where is the docket? Yeah, but fucking Chainsaw Man? I don't know. This one gets an 8 out of 10 for me, though.
Oh, okay, so here's the weird thing. There was like some people who necessarily didn't like the anime and they said that one of the reasons was because of the animation.
No, the animation's wonderful. Well,
yeah, the animation is good. I was like, what's so bad about the animation?
Who did it? Studio Nappa, right?
Yeah, Mappa did it.
Yeah, no, the Studio Nappa's legit. I guess because I don't know, man. Like, how is it bad? Like, I don't think I ever seen a scene except for like that one scene where Denji jumped into like the demon's mouth and tried to kill it that way. That was pretty bad. But then again, we did see two different parts of. We saw the part at the beginning, which looked good, but then when they showed it the second time, it looked kind of terrible. But that's my only gripe with it. But like other than that, the anime's solid.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm just trying to figure. I mean, for like the long, I should have asked, but like for the longest, I've been trying to figure out like what, what about the anime was trash?
No, it sound like haters. like,
It definitely sounds like haters. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, what about this anime was trash?
I have been reading a lot of comments from a lot of keyboard warriors on anime forums and anime discussed comment boards that are under like certain animes and shit. Like Kiss Ass Anime has the biggest one, and it's fucking filled with his assholes. There's this one dude that hated the fact that Denji was just a horn dog whose goals were the most stupidest fucking goals. And they hated Mikasa how everybody's scared of her, and they could just dominate her. It was that kind of guy, you know. Like if that was me, I would have dominated her and showed her who's boss. And Denji's too much of a
no, that is the Walking Death Note.
The Walking Death Note.
Okay.
look how much power need this Vivica Light.
Okay. Let's talk about that for a second, because that is one of the other major complaints I've been hearing about. Like, oh, I don't like how perverted Denji is, because that was actually surprisingly. That was actually one of my reasons for probably not watching the anime in the first place either. I was like, wait, so you mean to tell me this dude is just motivated by like titties? That's kind of stupid.
Well, it makes sense once you watch the episode, though.
Yeah. When you watch the fucking show, then it makes sense. But at the same time, you also got to think about it this way. This dude is a fucking teenager who didn't really have shit, was over there growing up in the slums, literally had one nut left.
Got his eye gouged out.
Got his eyes gouged out and all this other stuff like that. Asking for a titty ain't really asking too much.
Bro, his father left him $38 million in debt. And this nigga slept beside a set with a demon dog. And he was almost done with it, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was almost done with it. Then
that's the wild part.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
So what if Denji would have got picked up before he became like a fiend?
Damn, I'm kind of curious on that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, so Denji got his eye back and his testicle, right, and his kidney and his heart. He got a lot of other things back, but oh my god, the way how he got reassembled, bro, he must got some kind of debris in his body, bro. There's no way.
True.
But no, like, damn, bro, the bullet demon's that strong? Yo, that depth toll is real, by the way.
Oh yeah, the gun demon, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're saying those are like that's a real number. That's no fancy shit they made up.
I'm still surprised that shit developed in America. I was like, really?
Like, I was like, fuck, it kind of makes sense though.
It definitely makes sense, but I was like, oh yeah, like most of the demons are like in Japan though, but like the one that's outside of Japan is like the gun devil. And
where's the nuke demon? The fuck you mean gun demon? Where's the nuke demon?
Probably like in North Korea or some shit.
My guy, the North Korea demons must be wild. Fucking dictator demon.
Dictator demon.
But no, I don't know Power's age. I do want to say like she's like older, but I'm not sure, bro. I haven't looked it up. I want to make so many lewd jokes about Power, but I can't. So I got Kenobi I have to jump on because I think she's like 22.
Yeah, she definitely looks like early 20s.
So how do you like the opening and ending credits with an S?
Yeah, that they were actually. I have to go back and like watch them like after watching the anime because I kind of like skip them, but they're actually pretty good.
Really, Bro, I have to watch each one. Whoever those artists that the commissioners for those, like Studio Napa, thank you for that shit, because that shit was amazing.
Because the thing is, when I watch anime, especially like when I'm trying to like binge watch it and stuff like that, I skip the intros and the endings. It makes everything go faster.
No, I feel you. But somebody should put a compilation out though.
Wait, has somebody put out a compilation or no?
I don't know. I had to look that up honestly, but I'm assuming that somebody's gonna do it though.
Yeah, I believe somebody's eventually gonna do it.
Stomp 'em in the nuts. We'll stomp 'em in the nuts.
That's got to be an altered item. This thing again. We got into another altered item. I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guide till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Let's go out to the old man at the cookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant her. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest.
Just Blaze Radio.
stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've gotta walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's
it.
just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I want to say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach himself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Ay. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't ever know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, ooh, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cum. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Ay. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches throwing that ass on me. Ooh wee. I'm impressed by how she wallin'. Shoot my shot like Rashi Wallace. Strapped up with that whatchamacallit by
Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip, drip, drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Always on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking. I'm hanging in the alone looking at me. I had to.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed so it'd.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
I've been trying to read
Japanese
Japanese
too lazy
for
to learn
years.
Japanese.
What it do, motherfuckers? Today, we're gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna be playing Wild Ascension in the background, or like a private server in the background or whatnot, while I react to videos. I should do this the opposite way. Hold on, let's do this. Oh, bomb-ass pasta. I made some pasta before I start today. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch this. This is a small screen, right? I'm gonna switch this to this, and then we're gonna switch this window to this. There we go. Even better. But nah, we're gonna start off with shoe on head, trad wife mommy. So we're gonna start this shit. E-hack is crazy. Hold on.
Male loneliness, female loneliness, the male dating strategy. We asked the question on everyone's mind, are women okay? And we even judged male bedrooms. But I regret to inform you, my research into the male and female question is far from over. Today we will be looking at one of the most classic, annoying gender war debates. Who is more shallow? Men?
I would have to say, because a man? Well, I don't know. How do people look at being shallow? That's the thing is. What's up? What's up, you guys? My nigga, you into 50 minutes long? Yeah, my intro is 50 minutes long. No, my Be Right Back screen is 50 minutes long. My intro is like, I think like 35 or 40 seconds long, which I need to actually decrease. Fucking I was talking with Nano Goblin. He thinks I'm Shadow Man now since he barely uses my shit. Which, like, I don't know. Probably he has a server meter or whatnot. Cause like my shit always pop off in the server of streaming. I don't know. Maybe I am Shadow Man. I don't care.
Mic off.
Oh shit, no. Today, my podcast mate, he has to do work and everything like that, so they got him booked up 2 times and all that shit. So we may not get him in today or this week or whatnot. We may not have a podcast this week. We're gonna have it next week for sure, I hope. But no, his boss called him in, so wanted to do like 2 days of today and the next day he works on. Which is okay, as long as like we're communicating and stuff like that. But no, usually when I record the podcast is on my podcast channel and not on my main channel and whatnot. Like I try to do it on my main channel, but I realized probably I should do it on a newer channel that's not like looked by Twitch and other platforms, has not a viable source for ads and everything like that. Even though I get so many fucking ads, I hate it. I hate it so much. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, is being shallow looked as a bad way. Hold on, let's actually look this up.
being. That's swallowing. What? No. Lack of depth of intellect or knowledge, concern only with what is oblivious. Shallow people. This argument seems shallow people or tendency systems, superficial, concerned, conceit with the comprehension only what is apparent or obvious, not deep or pretending emotionally or intellectually. Wow, what are words? I can't read today. I really hate reading.
Men or women? Despite popular belief, men and women are very different beings. For example, men eat cheeseburgers and women eat salad. Men play video games and women pick flowers. Men poop and women cry. No, but seriously, we do have differences, and they're especially prevalent when choosing a mate. Women will typically look for strong, tall, protective men who can provide for them, while men typically look for, I don't know, big booby.
Man who hasn't been breastfeed like me. I would love to have big titties in my face so I could suck on them for hours. Like a peach. I could eat one for hours. I've been good. I'm just upset about school, but I could get over it because I'm still gonna go. But like, I'm gonna have one less class, I guess.
What do men look for? Men look for anime girls and muscle mommies who can crush their skulls with their thighs. Now, this doesn't make either gender shallow, but there is a line, and that line is often crossed. I've seen things you couldn't believe. 120-pound women being called fat. 5'11" men being called...
Yeah. Like, listen, if you're, like, mind you, if you're like close to my weight, like 310, 320 pounds, then I'm gonna call you fat no matter what gender you are. But like, if you're like 150, if you're 200, you're just thick, you're not fat. You look nice for your body type. But like, if you're higher, if you're so fat that you're on a TLC fucking show, you should lose some weight. Deadass. Yes, I am fat shaming because like fucking I'm fat, so I get to do that shit. But no, like if you're 400 pounds, 500 pounds, I believe you should get liposuction or something, like make your weight a lot more healthier. Like, I shouldn't be saying this 'cause I'm 300 pounds or whatnot, but I'm also tall, which like balances out weirdly enough. I don't know. Like if I was a little bit shorter and had all this weight, I'll be all flabby and shit. I'll have like skin everywhere. It's like I have a dad bod, but not a dad, if that makes any sense. But no, let's continue.
Called short. The hottest men and women in the world being called mid. So for today's video, we're going
that shit's crazy.
To quickly look at some studies about the shallowness of men and women, and then we're going to have some fun. I'm going to do some research of my own using the YouTube dating show, The Button.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person.
It's been said that men are the more visual creatures. They'll judge women harshly on their looks, while men are judged more for their wallets. Oh, speaking of wallets, that reminds me. Let's give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ridge Wallets.
No!
Ridge Wallets are premium, minimalist wallets that are designed to hold up to 12 cards and conveniently store your cash. Plus, they are made with RFID blocking technology, which protects you from wireless identity theft. One of the things I love about their products is they come in so many different designs and styles. Ridge's store features over 30 unique colors and styles, including matte olive.
Yeah, we're gonna play the whole ad while I'm in the kitchen making some fucking water.
So
yes, I'm making water. Did you guys know I'm a cook? I can make water from nothing.
The Mopane wood wallet, or the nice soft feel of the brown leather wallet, there is something for everyone. They even have a lineup of extra small wallets.
I like having a VTuber. Y'all guys look at a face while I'm at my computer.
Lavender, Basecamp orange, and many more colors. I have been using the flamingo pink all summer, and I just love how vibrant and cute it is. I get compliments on it all the time. But don't just take my word for it. Ridge has over 100,000 5-star reviews.
Bro,
They are so
I want a
confident
Ridge
you'll love
wallet,
their
but it's so
product,
expensive.
They'll let you test them out for 99 days. And if you don't like them for any reason, you can...
Like, I hope the Ridge wallet is not a fucking scam when it comes to like anti-hacking and stuff like that, because it has like some shit on it. Oh shit, y'all got to see me drinking. That's crazy. But no, I hope the Ridge wallet's not a scam, because like, if you look at Ridge wallet, hold on. I'm gonna dox myself just a little bit. Oh, they have rings now? $150, $125, $65, $69, $69, $95, $65, $65. Motherfucker, I don't know. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Yeah, a lot of this shit is super expensive, bro. Like, mind you, if it does what it says, fucking sure. Actually, how's chat been? How you been, Kumbachan?
return them and get a full refund. And now they have something extra special. This year, Ridge is hosting a massive sweepstakes. The winner will get to choose between a Hennessy Velociraptor, a gold-plated Cybertruck, or $100,000 in cash.
Take the $100,000. Always take the money, never take cars.
Which prize would you choose? Let me know in the comments. The giveaway runs until September 13th, and the best part is you can enter for completely free. But if you want to boost your chances, every dollar you spend on their website gets you an additional entry. And if you purchase their Hennessy Performance 24 wallet or the stainless steel Cyber wallet, you'll even get 4 times the entries. Both wallets are super durable and also available in combination with a matching key case that can carry up to 6 keys.
Yeah, even, okay, so she displayed the prices. Yeah, like, I would definitely get a Ridge wallet if it didn't cost so much.
Head over to ridge.com/shoe to check out their awesome collection and to get the chance to win the grand prize. Big thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this channel again, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. You didn't skip the ad, right? Now, let's get back to the video. My personal theory is that men and women are equally shallow. It's just a personal thing, but women just have way more options, so they're way more picky. But in reality, people are different and people care about different things. You can't really shove men and women into boxes, but it's fun and interesting to do. So
yeah, don't generalize unless you're talking about a group of people. I'm kidding.
For the sake of this video, like all the other videos we've done on the male and female question, we're going to do it. Hey, I'm non-binary. What about me? What about you, Ash? Not everything is about you, Quinn. Settle down, Sage. I think I just called out like every non-binary person. Oh, can't forget about you, Onyx. Okay, so that's personally my—
No, they forgot Luna. They fucking forgot Luna. Wow, they forgot Luna.
My theory, but what does science say? Who is more superficial, men or women? Men's judgments of women's attractiveness were based primarily around physical features, and they rated highly those who looked thin and seductive. Most of the men in the study also rated photographs of women who looked confident as more attractive. As a group, the women rating men showed some preference for thin, muscular subjects, but disagreed on how attractive many men in the study were. Some women gave high attractiveness ratings to men other women said were not attractive at all. So, men tend to like the same things in women, while women tend to disagree on what is attractive and unattractive. That checks out. When you ask a guy what their wildest hear me out is, it's usually some conventionally attractive woman. Meanwhile, when women say hear me out, it's like Venom or Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. One social experiment was done in France where they had a guy stand next to like 3 different cars. One was like an expensive luxury car, one was like a mid kind of expensive car, and the other one was like a poor people car. A poor people car.
What would be a poor person car? Like, would it be like a Nissan or some shit? Because Nissans, I don't know. I'm not a car person, so I don't know how much Nissans cost.
I drive a Subaru Forester, okay? It's still got the Bernie sticker. Anyway, the man stood next to 3 different cars on different days. When he stood next to the poor people car, he only got 7% of numbers from the women passing. When he stood next to the mid-level car, he got 12%. And out of all the women that passed the man when he was standing next to the luxury expensive car, 23% of them gave him their number. These findings indicated that women are inclined to give high-status men more of a chance. Wow. Water is wet. Is water wet? Honestly, the car thing wouldn't work on me. I do not like cars. I hate cars. I hate driving. I like trains. I am spiritually autistic. Men pretend they like cars as a hobby, but I don't buy it. Men don't have hobbies. They do everything for female attention. Yeah,
Yes.
Hand-painted Warhammer.
Facts. We do everything for female attention. You know, we like, you know, wash our face, clean our hair, wash our balls, all for that woman's attention. It's looking like, ooh, you're a healthy nigga, aren't you?
Hammer figurines, you fucking slut. Alright, what else does science say? Breaking. Study concludes men are shallow AF. Cool, thanks Cosmo. OkCupid co-founder Christian Rudder used the data he had from OkCupid users and found the bleak and yet somehow unsurprising truth that no matter how old men get, they still find women in their early 20s to be the most attractive. Is that shallow? I mean, I guess it depends. Honestly, I hate age gap discourse so much. If they're both consenting adults, I don't give a f. Oh, Leonardo.
True. But no, Leonardo DiCaprio is kind of weird for that. Like, can't you date somebody your age? I don't know. I'm honestly just asking, you know. Is this a banker? No, it's not shallow. No, it's no shallow. You mean not shallow?
DiCaprio's dating another 25-year-old. I don't give a shit. The same people who freak out about like an 18-year-old dating a 25-year-old are fine with the 18-year-old starting an OnlyFans. Either they're adults or they aren't.
Damn, that's
At age
crazy.
40, women start to look for men who are exclusively younger than they are. Wait. So it's fine when the women are going for younger men, but when men go for younger women, that's shallow. Cosmo moment. Oh my god, I just made the terrible mistake of like scrolling down this website. What the f is this? Go ahead and get drinks with your ex. Break up over text. Wanna explore your back door?
Hey, yo.
Anal vibe. What? Hello? Everything to know about 5-inch penises. What? I'm so tempted to click that one because what is there to know? ASU study shows both men and women are shallow. What they found was that
Why do I
men
have
and
this
women
gear?
prioritize different qualities when screening each other in online chats and speed dates. Women want men who are at least average in social status, while men want women who are at least moderately physically attractive. Modern men are creating inflation. Stop.
I forgot that fucking yeah, I wouldn't say I wouldn't. I would say the exact same thing if Leo was doing 21 and 26. Yeah, but like, if it's 21 to 26, the person's already 21, so people would look at that as just normal or whatnot. But like, 18? I don't know. That just seems like you're fucking your fangirls. Dead ass. Like they saw you in that first movie with your shirt off, and like she was 16, and 2 years later she finds out she has a chance with you. Nigga, she gonna take that shit with her tits out, bro. I don't know. I'm not a girl, so maybe I'm wrong, guys.
Simping for every mid and sticking your wiener in anything that gives you attention. And women, stop giving it away so easy. Never forget that men built society to impress us. Fire for pussy. The wheel for pussy. The pyramids, pussy.
Shut up! You hear that, man? We doing this for pussy. That's it. We're just doing this for pussy. Nothing else.
Space exploration, pussy. Without the motivation for pussy, men would still be in caves eating dirt. This is why our planes are falling out of the sky now, because society was better when it was harder to get pussy. I should be the female Andrew Tate. Anyway, science is gay and a liar sometimes. So let's do our own research, shall we? Let's watch this stupid-ass dating show and come to our own conclusions.
Okay, what is your name?
Peyton.
Gabe. What is your type?
Pete Davidson. What's your type? A man that looks absolutely f***ing nothing like you. Off to a great start. Also, I never really thought about what my type is. Do I have a type? I don't think I have a type. Just be funny and think the world is also run by satanic pedophiles. That is my type.
Peyton, when we asked, why are you single, you wrote, guys suck.
Yeah, they're just the worst. Oh god, code red, code red.
Yeah, no, code actual red.
Girls that don't like me back.
Oh, look at that. You like women who don't like you and she doesn't like men. A perfect match.
Yo, you know how toxic that is? Like, I had an issue with that. Like, being attracted to people who don't like me. That shit will fucking fuck with your head. Never, ever, fuck with a woman who doesn't fuck with you. Because that's gonna fuck up your mental thinking like, oh, maybe she's just like playing hard to get away with it. No, nigga, she just don't like you. I know I sound like Chris Tucker a bit there, but no, that's just true. If a woman's not interested in you, don't fuck with them. And now, if they become interested in you after you start fucking with them, that's her problem. Alright. Alright, he's safe. How many do I need to kill? 12? So, this is a special game mode that is in this game where I get to kill solo dungeons and stuff like that, solo. But, fucking, you get special rewards for it or whatnot, right? And once you die, you just get booted the fuck out. You can't, there is no try again. And which is fun. It makes this like really, really fucking fun. But me doing Gar Mall this early? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have no melee. How many was that? I need 6 more? But no, let's continue.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Not shallow. Oh, you know, I need like a mallet, like a judge. Hold on.
Shut the fucking
I'm hitting the mallet on, by the way. Okay, where were we? Oh yes. Not shallow. Don't ever date a woman who hates men, and vice versa. Don't date a man who hates women. Avoid mommy and daddy issues.
Lily, nice to meet you.
My name's Enrique.
Enrique?
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you from Tennessee?
I can tell you right now, fucking women who have daddy issues, they really, 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 really need a man who will, like, you know, treat them like, you know, like their daddy would. But they want to know that, huh? Oh god, y'all teleported. But no.
Per wallet, I'll even get 4 times the entries.
Oh, what?
Why are you single?
Happening. If what nothing is wanting the 6'5" men that are the problem.
Hi.
What's going on? I'm Sam.
Hi, Vesta.
It's nice to meet you.
Who's that?
I couldn't find anyone to babysit, so I just decided to bring him along.
Are you ventriloquist?
No. What do you do for work?
A professional cuddler?
Nice. Seems like a good line of work.
Professional color is crazy, bro. She's a prostitute.
What the is happening?
You know, she seemed hesitant about the puppet, so kind of a deal breaker for me.
Shallow. You know he has banged that puppet. You know he has made sweet love to that puppet. But I gotta ask, what the is a professional cuddler?
Ice, nice to meet you.
Ice?
So, usually people use professional color to hide the fact that they're just a prostitute. Because some of those cuddlers actually do be doing some lewd shit, you know. But, yeah, basically, what they do is they, put their shit on Craigslist or whatnot to cuddle with someone and all that stuff. And, yeah. Fuck, I gotta kite these dudes. I think Decidion, or one of the two. It was either Decidion or the other kid. Not Kaisa, not, what is his fucking name? It's the other black streamer. I can't think of his name right now.
Sage.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
nice to meet you.
How are you today?
I'm fucking awesome. Oh, fuck
I'm
me.
so sorry.
Well, that was
Alright, hey,
way hard.
It was nice to meet you.
Where did you give him the boot?
His handshake wasn't firm.
His handshake wasn't firm? I'm calling shallow.
I like your fit.
Thank you. My name's Shay.
Shay?
What's your name?
I'm Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
No tattoos?
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow, was it the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know?
I feel like out of everything, that's something to be indecisive about. Tattoos are like a really important, permanent thing. You should take your time to think about what you want. Or else you wind up just getting like random textbook doodles, like a f***ing rose, or live, laugh, love, whatever the f*** is on her chest. Also, this gonna talk about indecisive while having 2 different hair colors. Get out of here!
I'm Shay.
Shay, you said?
Yeah, nice
Pleasure.
to meet you.
Was it Ice Speed? No, I don't think it was Ice Speed. This shit happened like when he was like barely coming out. I'm not sure if it was the Shijion though. Oh my god, I'm slowly dying. Oh my god, I'm being attacked by like 80 different things.
Why did you reject her?
I don't like colorful hair.
Nah, it's because he's black. LOL,
what's your
yeah.
name? April, Austin. Man, your hair is like flames.
Somebody likes black men. Black men are the most hated man ever.
The male
Even though
mind is an enigma.
white man get like shit too, but like nah, black man get the ultimate shit.
What do I do?
Rather get fetishized or fucking told that we ain't shit.
The big so the last one I put got me. Alright.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games. There's more to life than video. You asked him what he does for fun. What does she do for fun? Ponder the mysteries of the universe? Shallow. Didn't even give him a chance.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. I'm Nicole.
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Ryan was in the army.
Oh, don't worry.
Destroyed!
Man, something about army guys. I don't know, overly masculine.
So no video games.
So no long hair, no fucking video games, and you can't be overly masculine. They need to do surveys on this shit, especially on this kind of shit. Like if they did surveys to see what kind of man they want and actually fucking want, and then give them those guys or whatnot, see what they go for or whatnot. Give them 5 guys or 5 women, have them do this full survey, right? Call the show the survey or whatever, right? Have them do it, make it like the survey like 100-page longs. Told you women are shallower than men. Wait, we're gonna see more though. Cause we can't just say women are super shallow, cause there are some shallow niggas out there. Trust me, there is. It's just like, you know, usually we don't see them that much, cause like black men, especially if we're ghetto black men, we like very promiscuous women that where we could ask for sex or whatnot, and she'd be like, okay, and shit like that, right? But we as men, black men, will love a certain type of woman who's close to the body type that we're used to, you know, like kind of thick, kind of not fat, you know. Let's say kind of like promiscuous, like willing to ride or die with a nigga, not argumentative or whatnot, but will like tell you off if you're doing something wrong. That's not shallow, that's desperate. Damn! Alright.
It's because that means your whole life is video games, apparently. No long hair, because that's probably too feminine. And no army, because that's too masculine. Right.
What's your name?
My name's Taylor. What's your name?
A furry, let's go! What was this? What was this shit?
I'm Nicole.
Hi, Nicole. So what kind of hobbies are you into?
I have an aquarium, a 55-gallon aquarium.
Oh, what? That's wicked.
Are we just not going to address that?
Nicole, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
What elephant? He's a wolf, idiot.
I am a furry.
What is a furry?
The way that I describe it is a fascination or a interest of animals doing human things.
Is it a sex thing?
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
Not just a sex thing. Not just. Not shallow. Dude showed up in a whole ass fursuit. On the first date. I do not break out the Vaporeon onesie until at least the 3rd date.
Izzy, what's your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
God damn it. Where's the button? No. No.
What have I said? What have I said? I need the sign. I need to get the
Yeah, fuck women who are just date because in the signs or whatnot, because they could be your perfect sign, but they could be the most worst person to you. So don't date people who are in the fucking signs like that, cause that will just, you know, fuck you up, fam. That's kind of fucked up what you did. So, what the button at? I need to press the button right now because he not with my wavelength. He not my star partner.
A sign. Astrology is racism for white women.
No! Hey, yo, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna fucking use that.
Why did you reject Izzy?
If you're gonna like cut me off just because of my sign, it's not someone who I necessarily want to date.
He dodged the bullet. If a woman ever asks you what time of day you were born, run.
Heelys.
Yeah.
What are Heelys?
Heelys are shoes that have wheels in them.
So would you consider yourself a skater?
You know what?
Oh my god. Wait, what? What did she do wrong? How dare you ask if I'm a skater because I have wheels built into my sneakers like a 12-year-old? She was interested in asking about you. Mackenzie.
Carlos.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger.
You look older.
Holy shit! No! The audacity!
Hello, how are you?
Good, like the can.
I love the hair.
What about your last relationship?
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180, but I think I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year, so.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Wait, so...
Stop! Fucking stop! Nigga, you asked him to explain! Stop! Hey, yo! I'm gonna rewind that. That's a good fucking example. What the fuck was even is that?
Good, like the pants.
I love the hair.
What about your last relationship?
My last relationship
The button asked the question. Okay.
Did terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
So, her asking that question, what will open up him to ask you a similar fucking question or whatnot? That's so fucking weird. Yeah, I hope that's a good avoid.
Definitely. I think it was because I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180, but I think I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year, so.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Wait, so... The button asked the dude a personal question. The dude answered the personal question.
Yeah,
the girl
self-centered.
follows up with another question. The dude answers her question. Then the girl rejects him.
No, not the fucking crown. Like you drop. You know what? I'm gonna make that to an actual fucking emote when I do reactions and shit.
Because he talked about himself too much. Society.
April, nice to meet you.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke like this?
Oh, you're funny? Tell a joke. Anyone could read a popsicle stick. Anyone could tell a fucking joke. Being funny is not just about jokes or stand-up comedy. It's about wit, banter, timing, observational humor. I'm getting flashbacks to when my coworker introduced me to one of her friends and she was like, "This is June, she's funny." And the dude was like, "Oh, you're funny? Tell a joke." I am not your personal clown. I will not dance on command.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Oh god, they're blindfolded for this one.
So what are you for work?
Oh no, is that her again?
Bus driving.
Oh.
Damn, that was quick.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Hi.
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why did you?
I just wasn't feeling the spark. Didn't feel like conversation was flowing, that's all.
You didn't feel the conversation was You initiated the conversation. He literally just answered your question. What? Shallow. Shallow and stupid.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I get a hug?
Where are you? Put your hands up.
Oh, God.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, so the what's the name had to stop doing this because there was one instance where this cosplay girl got a hug from an Asian dude, and he was not feeling it. You could tell in his body language.
Hi, I'm Nathan. Nice to meet you.
Oh no.
Sorry.
That was aggressive slam.
Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam.
Oh, it's it! Let's go!
No.
There's something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody.
I mean, I watch a lot of anime.
You know she is absolutely one of those weebs that like fetishizes Asians.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
Called it. She's hunting for a husbando. This dude needs to run.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea.
I am Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Oh no! No, 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 no.
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, we'd be good friends.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy. How tall are you?
You want to give me a hug and see how tall I am?
Honestly, this guy is pretty smart. Before I tell you if my height starts with 6, I need to know if your weight starts with 2.
No!
Thank you. It felt like the right day to wear this sweater.
Yeah.
200 is fine on a woman.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
Okay, so first it's, I like your sweater, and then it's, that hat doesn't go with that sweater. The hat is not attached to his hat. He could take off the hat. Does this woman not have, like, a frontal lobe?
Hi there. How's it going?
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay. Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Why?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good cut. That was a good cut. I'm dead. Oh my god, that was so good. Whoever is June's editor, give that man an extra $100 because that was a good cut.
My name is Nahom. What's your name?
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh. Shallow. What's up with this fucking star racism shit, bro? I read my astrology shit and it's like, you're a Cancer. You like staying home and being cozy. Like, who the hell doesn't?
What shies you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person.
Holy shit. That was way too aggressive.
What are you looking for in a partner?
I'm looking for someone who can talk to me.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you. What's your dating age range?
Oh, well, I'm 36. Am I an old lady?
Yes.
I'm an old lady.
I'm sorry.
God damn, this guy is just flying through them. Too fat, too old.
I'm Anna.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you, Anna.
Nice to meet you.
Not
I'm so sorry. You're just not my type.
What is your type?
Latinas?
Not brown
Latinas.
Good, how are you, Laura?
Alfred. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
nice to meet you.
What's your type, Alfred?
And Latina.
Okay. How are you? I mean, I'm Latina.
Waiting for his Latina waifu and she rejects him. Sad.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
I'm sorry.
It didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, she's trying to press the button and it's not even red yet. She didn't even give her a chance to speak. God damn. Shallow, shallow, shallow.
Give each other a chance.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's okay, you want to do that? I do see you as a friend. No.
Beautiful. We love to see it. White boy summer is still on.
Do you two want to see each other?
I do.
Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
I like the haircut. Pixie cut.
I would like a different teacher.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Nervous.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
Hold up. Rewind.
I like the haircut. Pixie cut.
Teacher.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
What are your deal breakers?
Being racist.
Well, that's like half you guys out.
Being homophobic. Being broke.
Up. That's all of you guys. Bye.
Damn.
What's your name?
Vanessa, and you?
Vanessa, I'm Aaron.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Wow.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not red right
Oh,
now.
it wasn't red.
She doesn't even know what he looks like. She heard him say like 3 words.
Do you have a six-pack?
No.
Oh my god. Shallow.
All right, so what's your deal?
I mean, like life-wise, currently I work as a substitute teacher.
That's crazy.
I do cosplay.
This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm a teacher at Franklin, and I love going to Comic-Con and dressing up.
Really? Oh my
so
god.
Go for
Yeah. I'm sorry.
it. Back to the dating apps, everybody.
I feel really bad because like I did like him a lot, but also I don't want to not leave my options open, I guess.
Oh, come on. What? If you vibe with someone...
He was a cosplayer and you were a cosplayer. The fuck you mean? You know what? I'm sorry.
Go out with them. This like abundance culture shit is so toxic. I don't want to date this person because, you know, what if there's a better person?
I'm Celeste. I'm Celeste.
Nice to meet you. Evan. Oh.
She was really connecting with Xavier.
But did you get rid of Xavier? You connected with him?
I just wanted to see who else was here, I guess. Because dating is like about experimenting and meeting multiple people and not just meeting one person and being done with it.
Tinder brain. This is what having 400 matches on 20 different dating sites does to the female mind.
Evan,
Really?
Yeah.
Will you go ask Xavier if he would like to come back?
Of course. I'll do that. All right.
Guess we'll see what he says.
Oh
my god!
Look who we have here. From the grave. I don't play second chances.
That's fair.
Fuck out of here. Let's go. Give this man a
Kicking
give
her
this
to
man a
the curb when she
crown.
comes crawling back because she thought the grass would be greener on the other side, and it wasn't. Classic.
Fucking king shit.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm Seth.
I'm Alex.
Alex, great
Nice
to meet you.
Give her 3 compliments.
3 compliments. I love your hair
Thanks.
and your glasses.
Thanks.
And yeah, I like how you're matching. You got the purple, the blue.
Thank you.
Why did you reject him?
I feel like his compliments were based just on my physical appearance.
Well, no shit. You've only known each other for like 3 seconds. What the hell else is he supposed to say? You're really smart? He doesn't know you, bitch. The more you watch, the more it becomes apparent why these people are single.
What was your name again?
Ari.
Ari?
Or you can call me vampire girlfriend.
Vampire girl.
I didn't see her face.
He doesn't know you, bitch. The more you watch, the more it becomes apparent why these people are single.
What was your name again?
Ari.
Ooh, bro. Ooh. Hey, yo, her back arch must be crazy. Look at her hair, bro. She never sees she's pulling on her hair.
Ari?
Or you can call me vampire girlfriend.
Vampire girlfriend? Run. It is almost a learning experience for every young man to date a woman like this.
Ariana's type is guys who look like they're 1 cigarette away from dying.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I like someone who looks like they're dying. That way I can fix them.
Showing up in lingerie, calling herself a vampire girlfriend, saying
Wait, she in lingerie?
They can dying.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I like someone who looks like they're dying. That way I can fix them.
Showing up in lingerie, calling herself a vampire girlfriend, saying she wants someone who looks like they're dying so she can fix them. This woman is a literal succubus. Worst part is, you in the audience absolutely would with no...
Yeah, no, I would. 100% fucking would with capital. With no apostrophe at the end.
No hesitation.
I'm very into the kink community, so tying people up, clamps, peeing on people.
Oh god, she...
Oh no, she's in the water sports. See, I'm into the kink community too, but like I'm not like that where I just like, you know, wanna piss on somebody. That's weird. I don't think my dick will go soft if I'm fucking and she just gets up and just starts peeing on my chest. Like, I think I go instantly soft. Be like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm showering you with love. Like, please stop. Smells like asparagus.
You got a piss kink?
Elizabeth, would you ever be into someone peeing on you?
Would you be interested in someone peeing on you?
I think you're just a little too shy for me.
Sorry, it's not gonna work out. You're too shy because you don't want to be pissed on.
Welcome to the Poly episode.
Do you have any partners currently?
I don't actually. I just got broken up with.
Okay. I have a question. How does a poly couple break up with someone? Do they have a meeting? Do they perhaps have a council? I don't understand the poly thing, but it's whatever, you know. Like I said, if you can't get an 8, get yourself 2 4s.
Nice to meet you. Name's Quinn. Pronouns? They, them.
Oh my god. They, them's a Quinn. I literally just made a joke about that in the intro. Every non-binary person is named Quinn.
Hello. Good, how are you? Jen, nice to meet you.
Jen?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm getting up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29, but I'm definitely looking for something more serious.
To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah.
I need to know about the big lips now. Are they not?
To be honest,
Up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29.
Does she get a lift, or is that just her? Cause her chin, I don't know. That's probably just natural.
Meet you.
Jen?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
But you want to get a girl with big lips. It's more cushion for the pushing. If you know what I mean.
I'm getting up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29, but I'm definitely looking for something more serious.
To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah.
I need to know about the big lips now. Are they not natural?
No, they're absolutely not.
Are you natural in other places as well?
None of your fucking business.
Okay, so first of all, we were all thinking it, okay? Let's not lie. We were all thinking it. Second of all, is it shallow to reject someone because of plastic surgery? I don't know. I think it's totally normal to not like plastic surgery. I don't have very strong opinions about plastic surgery, except buccal fat removal should be illegal and the criminal surgeon should be hanged in the town square. Look at this!
How do you feel?
Wait, what?
Legal and the criminal surgeon should be hanged in the town square. Look at
Yeah, no, don't do that, please. Please, just keep. This is fine. This is fine. The internet, I don't know what y'all guys be doing to these women, but like, these is fine. What is wrong with this? Seriously, what is wrong with this? What is actually wrong with this? They look fine. I don't understand. You know, I don't understand. Maybe I need like a woman to explain.
Older women.
I have dated older women.
Like how much older?
So I was talking to a girl who's 30. I've been with a woman who's 40.
40?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
26.
25. How old are you?
What do you think?
I feel like you're 27.
I'm 31.
No way.
Yeah.
no way. What do people think 31-year-olds look like?
So there's this thing where spitting women was spitting the game and whatnot. You always ask the age. You always go lower than what you always say what their actual age, what you think it is. Because if you go lower, that will make them actually a little bit more flattered and like, you know, giggle a little bit. You know, they think you're trying to be funny, but sometimes they see as you be hitting on them because like it's an actual compliment because they look younger than what their actual age are. So write that down, men who are watching this or whatever.
I've been on dates with people that were born in the 2000s.
Oh my gosh. Is that legal?
I've been on dates with women in their 30s. Oh, cool. I've been on dates with men in their 20s. Okay, pedophile.
You've been on a date with a 40-year-old.
Okay, that's different.
How is that different?
He's right. It's different. You're robbing the cradle. He's hag-maxing. Educate yourself.
Hag-maxing is crazy!
He loves guns.
Yeah.
That's not a fun fact to know.
Just to like put the record out there, not a Republican, not an NRA member.
I like guns, but I'm not a Republican, I swear.
Fun fact, you don't actually need a gun license in Washington State.
Fun fact, I don't like that.
She's not feeling the guns, bro. Stop.
I'm a big history buff. I've a gun from 2 from World War I.
Oh God, bringing up World War I. It's over. It's over. I feel bad for this guy. I hope he finds a woman that he can yap to about his gay little interests.
Damn, that's crazy.
When a guy I like yaps about his interests. Like, I don't know what the you're talking about, but it is adorable how into it you are.
Hi.
I'm Nick.
Nick, I'm Liz. Nice to meet you.
Liz, nice to meet you. Okay, tell me about yourself, Liz.
Oh, yeah, I love reading.
Would you like to see my chest tattoo? I don't really get showed off that often.
Okay. Oh.
I'll be real with you. I'm not big into the reading.
Okay.
I'm low-key illiterate.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Joaquin.
Nice to meet you. My name's Amy. Why
is he in a spacesuit?
Why this wallet? I'll even get 4 blindfold.
Yourself that. What shies you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person.
Holy shit. Sorry, it's not gonna work.
To like put the right.
Hold on, I accidentally like skipped ahead because I'm also playing this fucking game at the same time. Hold on, let me just kill this dude real quick because they're fucking annoying me. But no, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say like it will be every single. These are like selected women, probably from the office or whatnot, or like people that they know, or like that random person that signed up that didn't look like shit. I didn't mean to hit this dude. Doggo's okay. Alright.
Record out there, not a Republican, not an NRA member.
I like guns, but I'm not a Republican, I swear!
Fun fact, you don't actually need a gun license in Washington State.
Fun fact, I don't like that.
She's not feeling the guns, bro. Stop.
I'm a big history buff. I've gone from 2 from World War I.
Oh God, bringing up World War I. It's over. It's over. I feel bad for this guy. I hope he finds a woman that he can yap to about his gay little interests. I love when a guy I like yaps about his interests. Like, I don't know what the you're talking about, but it is adorable how into it you are.
Hi. I'm Nick.
Nick, I'm Liz. Nice to meet you.
Liz, nice to meet you. Okay, tell me about yourself, Liz.
Oh, yeah, I love reading.
Would you like to see my chest tattoo? I don't really get showed off that often.
Okay. Oh.
I'll be real with you. I'm not big into the reading.
Okay.
I'm low-key illiterate.
Hi.
Hi.
I think he's honest.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Joaquin.
Nice to meet you. My name's Amy. Why the spacesuit? Why the astronaut?
A lot of people are interested in outer space, and I'm interested in inner space.
Okay, tell me more.
People look.
Hey yo, his ribs is strong.
They see space and the stars, and they see all this stuff, and they're like really turned on by it. And I'm kind of disgusted by the negligence of the use of money for outer space. How's your weekend been so far?
Been pretty good. I celebrated my best friend's birthday yesterday.
Oh, Taurus? Okay. I saw a murder last night.
Where are your political leanings?
I was about to ask you that, actually.
Well, for me, so I was raised by a very liberal family. We're from Washington. And so I still have like values on the left.
She hit that so f***ing fast. Not today, soy boy!
Nick, nice to meet you, Daniela.
I got 3 questions right off the bat. Tattoos, yay or nay?
I think tattoos are okay. I'm not against them.
Pickles, yay or nay?
Oh, I love pickles.
Okay, let's go. What about Minecraft?
Tattoos, pickles, and Minecraft. The 3 most important things to ask when finding a future wife.
I've never played Minecraft.
Are you open to playing Minecraft? Dylan.
Dylan, nice to meet you, Dylan.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nice to meet you, Daniela.
Max, nice to meet you.
Max,
Yeah.
your political beliefs.
Yeah.
What are they?
No, I want to re-roll.
Not a good sign when you say your political beliefs and the woman laughs. Honestly, I don't blame her. Few things worse than a liberal man.
No,
with a
I wanna
mustache.
re-roll.
We have learned this the hard way. Also, like, does she think she's gonna find some, like, super far-right conservative man on the Button dating show? No, you find those at church. Or the strip club. Is it shallow?
True! Even though I've never been to a strip club before, but true!
To reject someone based on political identity? Like, you need to know their values and goals and, like, philosophy behind their label. Not just like, oh, I'm a Democrat, oh, I'm a Republican. That's too vague. That doesn't say anything, especially in this goofy-ass 2-party system.
I'm Max.
I'm Ira, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So what do you do for fun?
I thrift a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like clothing, furniture, like.
Honestly, all the above.
Okay.
Ira wants a man taller than 5'7". Are you taller than 5'7"?
I am 5'9".
5'9"?
Yeah.
For me, it's all about the like leg proportion. No offense.
He was literally taller. He was literally taller than you. She said she wanted someone taller than 5'7", and he's 5'9".
I'll think of something interesting to say. I guess you could say, okay.
He just seems a little nervous.
He seemed a little nervous. I'm not gonna give him any time to actually answer a question to get to know him, though.
Hello.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Alex.
Fun fact about Ashley, she loves Jesus.
I do too.
Really?
Honestly, there is nothing better than a good smoked Gouda.
Oh, what?
Smoked Gouda?
What's that?
Cheese?
am embarrassed.
No! I would kill myself on the spot. They should have a button that's like instant euthanasia for.
She probably meant Cheez-Its and not cheeses. That's probably was a grammar error on the buttons part.
Things like this.
So what brings you here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle. Objectively, I'm pretty.
I'm too attractive for Seattle. Objectively, I'm pretty. What?
I'm 22. I'm just figuring it out. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
so-
I'm 23, so yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
my ideal age is 24.
I turned 24 in March 15th.
What sign is that?
It's a Pisces. What about you? When's your? Oh, cool. You're good. I really like astronomy stuff.
Oh, you're an Aries? I too love astronomy. This is the whole-flation I'm talking about. Pull yourself together, man.
I'm Jessica. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Would you like a fruit snack?
Out of your pocket?
What's your name?
I already said it. You forgot?
Rejecting his fruit snack, forgetting his name. I'm sorry, you are not hot enough to be acting this way.
What's your vision? Like, because I'm planning for my kids. I want 2020, so it's not like.
I'm like minus 2 point something. We already have disagreements. You said you want your kids to have 2020 vision. I'm like,
Okay, then have 2020. Like, it's
I
not
got-
my fault you were.
I love how she's so offended that he rejected her after she said straight up that she wants her children to have 20/20 eyesight. Shallow, shallow, shallow. Next.
Oh my gosh. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm Ashley.
Is that Ashley?
Nice
Ashley.
to meet you.
You remember me, right? No, you don't.
Oh, no, I don't know who you are.
What is going on here?
Are you close or?
I haven't seen him since like
No.
what, junior year of high school?
Yeah.
What?
Well, we're about to rekindle the relationship that was never there.
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, his hat. Least creepy male feminist.
So, what are you up to right now?
I'm a grad student at UW right now.
That's engineering?
No,
No.
no,
Medical?
no,
Law?
no.
So you're wasting your time.
I now know what the Zoomer girls are saying when they talk about the ick.
I'm getting a degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So I want to.
Intercollegiate leadership. I mean,
This isn't cool. Someone needs to tell this guy that this isn't cool. It's trying too hard. It's gross. It's creepy.
Very nice to meet you. You have a very feminine handshake. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You do too.
What?
Not in a bad way. She's like,
Okay,
not super
okay,
firm.
let's do it. Cause I
that's
got
what I like.
look at my hand. Like this is a thick ass hand.
Look at my hand. That's
He's high as fuck right now. There's no way he's doing that. He's high as shit. You can see it too, which is the fucked up part.
a manly hand.
What range? Earth shock. What do I need for Earth shock? I need an AOE move. I'm probably gonna get an AOE move pretty soon or whatnot. It depends. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta put it in the backpack. Totally forgot.
I'm a man. I have a manly handshake.
Okay, Steven, what are you most excited about to do after you leave here?
So go on a date with you, Quinn.
This is one of those guys that definitely like psyoped himself into believing every girl likes assholes or whatever. So he like performatively like acts like an asshole to try to get women. And the worst part is it probably works sometimes. Like I feel like this would absolutely work on that like narcissistic Asian girl we just saw. I want to see them in the room together. An unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. Shallow, shallow, shallow. All right, that is enough. I have seen enough of whatever the hell that was. So in conclusion, both genders have the ability to be shallow. And good luck out there, people dating. I do not envy you. Thank you to everyone who supports me on Patreon. I appreciate it so much. It helps the channel out a lot. If you would like to support the channel too, the link is down there. And I will see you very soon with a...
Yes, that was by Seanhead. Make sure y'all guys follow her and give her all the love or whatnot, because that shit is funny as fuck. Damn, it's just, damn, man. Imagine. You go on one of these shows, you see a cute girl, and she's just super narcissistic. I meant just fucked, bro. But nah, funny episode. But no, we're gonna get to what we actually need to get to, which is this right here.
the luxury of intersecting with
An
two
hour?
vastly immersive cultures, black culture and nerd culture, both so diverse and so massive that it's hard to define either one with a singular definition. However, both cultures have had a historic tendency of not being the most desired by society as a whole. In the past, even today to some extent, nerds were often stereotyped as socially awkward, introverted individuals, which in turn opens them up to ostracism, and in the case of adolescence and childhood environments, bullying. And I don't think I need to explain the ways in which society does not desire blackness nor black people. There's not enough time in this video for that. That's not to say things haven't changed in recent years. Hell, in many aspects, liking nerdy content is seen as cool amongst a good majority of them.
For some reason, not because they grew up in an age where like we grew up and they just started like seeing the shit that we liked a little bit when we got a little bit older or whatnot. So like nerd culture became common because jock culture, or like culture of like being like a jock or that guy who's like, you know, quote unquote cool or whatnot, slowly got pushed out because those people end up becoming like that. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me shut the fuck up.
The public. From Star Wars to anime to video games, hell to even comic books. A lot of this type of content that traditionally would have been considered—
Nah, I'm lying. You thought I was done? No, what I was gonna say was cultures changed the more women, because like mind you, our age group grew up with nerdy people, right? Then we got like people like Pharrell who like pushed that out there and everything, and then people slowly got becoming nerds. It's whatever generation you're in is what is going to be hyped and what the culture will want from that generation or whatnot.
too nerdy 20 years ago is now widely accepted by mainstream culture and society, which is a great and beautiful thing. But let's be real, I'd be lying if I said being labeled a nerd, especially in some black spaces, still doesn't have some negative baggage attached to it. For some, it's still widely used as a pejorative. This, combined with all the ways that nerds have been historically portrayed in media on screen, it's no surprise that someone identifying as one may feel a sense of insecurity when in the presence of those who don't necessarily share that identity. Combine this with our racist media that already has a monolithic view on black people, it can be extremely frustrating and take a huge toll. In other words, yeah, being a black nerd is awesome, but for some it can still hurt. This usually presents your average black nerd with two choices. There is choice number one, the path of light. When a blerd takes the path of light, they decide to rally against anti-blackness. They recognize that the way the world treated them as a child was horrible, and instead of perpetuating it back and wallowing in defeat, will join other blerds in the fight to make the overall community more inclusive for those like us, the healthy route. But not everyone chooses to go down this path. Some black nerds grow up and choose the path of darkness.
I can't never find no girl that likes what I like. Like, I can't find no girls that like anime, that like video games. You know, I mean, I have...
Yeah, because this is what people fucking do, right? Like, see these posts right here? This is exactly what people would do online and to your face sometimes, especially when you're into these kind of things or whatnot. But you're not like in like that nerdy awkward culture or whatnot, or in that thing. Like, let's say like if you're forced to be like, you know, the cool kid or whatnot, but you're actually into these nerdy things, you get forced to get pushed out of those things because it's not looked at by your peers as something that is black. And that's what I hate about it. When do we decide what a black person, when do we decide what the criteria of being black is? Like, when did we decide that?
Talk to some girls that do like that stuff, but it's rare, man.
No black women will like you because she ain't no thug.
Yeah, far too many brothers have fallen down the path of darkness, and we desperately need to get them out and into the light before it's too late. You may have heard the phrase, black girls don't like me because I'm a nerd, or at least some variation of it. Stop saying this phrase. Please,
No, I'm gonna say that shit. Black girls don't like me because I'm broke and a loser. That's it. But now I would be lying if I would have said that, like, if that's true or not. Black girls do like me. It's just like fucking, I'm just a weirdo. Oh, they're not here? What? The NPCs, they're not here? I want to do a mini boss fight, but now I can't even do that. I'm trying to find where I can fight 20 things at, because oh, wait, no, we're moving away from it. Yeah, because we gotta go upstairs in order to get up there, so. But no, I would be lying if I say like, oh, black women don't like me. I just haven't found a black woman that would like me. But like most of the black women who I usually would be around, especially when I was younger, usually were into me. They're usually into other white boys and stuff like that and other men. So I usually don't fuck with them. Cause you know, it's weird trying to like chase someone who don't like you.
I'm begging you to stop saying this. If I had $1 for every time I heard this, I'd be able to quit my job and do this full time. We've got to stop saying this bullshit because it's flat out wrong. And it's time we broke down why it's wrong. While attempting to escape the anti-blackness perpetuated by both American media and people within our own community, black nerds, specifically a lot of us nerdy black men, tend to exhibit behaviors and ways of thinking that end up being more harmful to other black nerds that don't look like us. Primarily nerdy black women. Many of us nerdy black men tend to unfortunately use this space, the same space that's allowed us to be our authentic selves, as a focal point and battering ram for our frustrations with the racism and ignorance in society. In the process, we end up doing more harm to black female and femme nerds who share our exact same identity. In other words, we got a bit of a misogynoir problem. A chunk of black nerd culture, despite being intended as an inclusive community for other individuals like us, often inadvertently contributes to anti-blackness and misogynoir due to certain dynamics we've allowed to fester within these spaces. Now, I'd already know some of y'all are probably cringing or about to turn the video off. Don't worry, I saw your toes curl through the screen. But let's break down why this has to stop, because it's not really helping us out. In fact, it's doing more damage to all of us. And what we identify as nerdiness or define as being a nerd is going to be expressed differently by someone else. So let's explore this black nerd problem, if you will, and unpack the reason why so many nerdy black men feel as if they can't get love from black women. I can tell you right now, it might not be because you like anime.
By the way, I was a huge fan of Steve Urkel when I was a kid. Like, by the way, this is something I always talked about or whatnot. I always liked Steve Urkel's aesthetic or whatnot. And actually got like glasses like him and whatnot. I thought like Steve Urkel was cool when I was growing up, you know? Because unlike any other nerd that you see on like social media or like TV shows or whatnot, Steve Urkel had this one thing that every other like sitcom nerd had. Fucking charisma and fucking confidence as well. When he was first acting out Laura or whatnot, he was like the little nerdy kid or whatnot. He used to get the door slammed inside his face. He was the little black nerd kid to try to hit Laura. But over the years, he just kept going. He kept like, you know, started being more like, you know, started getting more riz basically. And that's when he hooked up with like that other chick. I forgot who she was. When she was coming around, that shit was crazy. And he did hook up with her, huh? Yeah, I think he did hook up with her this season. I don't remember though.
As usual, before we get started, I need to establish some ground so that everyone is on the same page. This video is not going to be me shamelessly dunking on socially awkward black men in a roast session, nor is it going to be me shamelessly shifting blame on black women. If you came here for the classic y'all niggas were just weird argument or you stink, you're not going to get too much of that. You might get a little brief sprinkle in a later section, but that's not.
Nah, some of that niggas stink. Nah, I'm kidding, but like, no, hygiene is one that you should always have around a woman. Even if you know, babe, if you know you're gonna go out and see a woman, take a shower. That's it. Take a shower, scrub your body. You know, I know you got that 3-year-old body wash you ain't touched in like 4 months. Just go in there and do it. It's not that hard. Like, even if you don't take showers like that, still like, you know, fucking, if you're gonna be out and about and shit like that, take a shower. Like, scrub yourself down, shave, and all that shit.
Not going to be the basis of this argument at all. That's because this video is a critique of the larger root problem, not ridicule of those affected by it. I've said this before in my videos and I will continue to say it. These videos are intended to ask why. Why is it that so many black nerds, specifically nerdy black men, feel that they get no love from black women? What specifically has led them to framing this notion in their mind, and why is this mindset
hood bitches? I'm gonna call it now. Hood bitches.
carried so far into adulthood? Do black women who are also nerds have similar experiences? Where's the disconnect between the two? I mean, we can spend 20 to 30 plus minutes making fun of some of the goofiness and misogynoir of these dudes' arguments, or spend hours and hours complaining about how it's all black women's fault that nerds weren't shown love, but what's that really going to accomplish? There's more than enough Twitter threads full of niggas doing that already. And nigga is gender neutral, by the way. I mean everyone when I say that. Instead, let's break down the nuances of this so that we can get closer to the bottom of this instead of just being miserable. To do this, I've gathered the opinions and input of some fellow black nerds, each not only with different gender identities.
Damn, I wish I was on this, deadass, but sadly, this came out like a couple of months ago, a month ago?
But different experiences growing up. By shining a light on their different backgrounds of growing up as black nerds, as well as detailing their experiences with navigating the world today, we can see interconnected issues that both nerdy black men and nerdy black women face, as well as perspectives that greatly go against the narrative of nerdy black men not getting any love from black women. But don't worry, for those of you that were expecting a long trauma dump, you will be getting a little bit of that in this next section. In this next section, we're going to examine what the black nerd experience is, or at least some permutations of it. Was it cool? Did everyone get bullied? Did we truly get no love? Well, let's find out. When trying to define the black nerd experience, you'll find pretty quickly that it's pretty damn near impossible. One, because you'd be generalizing the different experiences of millions of black folks, but also because I feel we're comparing many of its environments for black nerds in the past to how it is now. As of 2024, the time in which this video was released, it's probably one of the best times to be a black nerd. Not just in terms of acceptance, but accessibility as well. As a Gen Zer who spent his childhood during the 2000s and early 2010s, I can tell you, the way things are right now in the 2020s, I wish I had back then. While I may have had it better than folks before me who grew up in the 80s and 90s, it still did have its limitations on visibility. Miles Morales wasn't a thing yet, and unless you were a comic fan, you hadn't heard about people like Black Panther or Falcon. The closest superhero that looked like me on screen was
Static Shock!
Shout out to the absolute legend Phil Lamar. Combine this with the fact that social media wasn't nearly as powerful back then as it is now. We didn't have a digital media landscape that granted—
Wait, they forgot Zack from Power Rangers, but okay.
—us the luxury of reaching out and connecting with thousands of others that looked like us across the internet. It's not that they didn't exist, they definitely did, but they weren't as accessible. For the most part, it was just you and your friends who were also into nerdy shit. You would gain exposure to newer things either through physical interactions, such as school, hanging out, shops, or clubs, or you would have to scour the net or get exposed through TV like Toonami. Toonami is a video within itself. Despite this lack of exposure, me and many other kids like me still managed to partake in nerdy activities while having fun.
Why can I not loot that?
We established friendships based on our shared passions and hobbies. It didn't matter that I was absolutely ass at sports because I knew I could demolish niggas in Tenkaichi 3. I was into nerdy shit and I had my nerdy niggas beside me.
Tournaments I had were NBA Street tournaments. I'm talking being invited by my cousins, myself, and some of the neighborhood kids. We have like written out brackets of who won and who lost. You get one chance around, man. I remember just playing the final, being the final. It's intense. That was game 7. That was our game 7. Like with Budokai Tenkaichi tournaments, NBA Street tournaments, that was our game 7.
I used to code alien, non-human, anthropomorphic ass characters as black. And I know for a fact that many of y'all did the exact same thing. We all know about—
Yeah, Piccolo! I remember the episode when Steve raised enough money for a bone marrow transplant. His bully had cancer. What? He did? The one where he got put inside the fucking toilet, right? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Imagine, you're a nerd, right? And this guy's been bullying you and shit like that and everything, right? But like, dude has cancer. And now, me being me, I'm like, haha, bitch, I'm inside you, motherfucker. Oh, wait, no. Haha, bitch, I'm in the, I saved your life. You owe me. Then Budokai facts, 100% grade A facts. Budokai over Tenkaichi, because who the fuck likes behind the camera fucking fighting? If I wanted to play a fucking anime game, I play fucking Zatch Bell.
Piccolo already being claimed by us, but I was coding Arthur as black. I was coding Grim from Billy and Mandy as black. Despite his voice actor being black, canonically he is white. There were so many experiences I had as a black kid that so many others had as well.
Final Fantasy, I love that series, especially 8, 9, 10. Love Kingdom Hearts. It's such a nostalgic
Of course you like Kingdom Hearts. She's the black woman.
series. Dead Space, because I love space and I love horror. Such a horror fan. I love Star Wars. There's so much to explore with that series, especially Dark Nihilus. I love that character.
Oh,
And
she plays Sotar.
Castlevania. I love that series as well. It speaks to the dark theme I kind of look for in my media content.
But it's not always sunshine and rainbows. If that were the case, we wouldn't need to make this video. The positive experiences that were just highlighted are not indicative of the entire black nerd experience. Not everybody was able to have this. While I was fortunate enough, not everyone was able to find community with people that looked like them, or find someone to share similar hobbies and interests with, and that does create ostracization.
I want to start by saying I'm not just like a black nerd. I'm a black nerd with autism. Like my interests, like ramped up to like 100. A higher power made sure that like I wasn't gonna be anything but a nerd growing up. My first one love was dinosaurs. Actually, I could tell you the pronunciations of dinosaur names. I could tell you where they're located, what they ate. I could tell you everything about dinosaurs. I was bullied for that. I was just completely bullied for that. As a kid, I didn't realize how even crazier for some people it was. There was just a nerd telling you this stuff. There was a black nerd telling you everything about.
Yeah, I also hate when like if you're a black nerd or whatnot, fucking you get automatically placed as if you're fucking whitewashed or something like that. That's the shit that really fucking annoys me. Just because you like things that most black people don't like doesn't mean you're fucking whitewashed or anything. You just have a different fucking you just had a different fucking what am I looking for here? Attraction to things than what the common black person likes. Like I said, what determines what's black and what's white? Like deadass, what determines that? Like, is it because like, you know, we put seasoning on our chicken, even though like 90% of us do that shit? Like I know some white people from the South. I have to actually put that there for the South that put seasoning on their chicken and whatnot. Like when do we start doing this thing to where like certain things only belong to white people, certain things only belong to white black people? Like when was that? I really want to know, when was that? In history? No, I mean like nowadays though, since we have freedoms and stuff like that. Because history will tell you, especially United States history, that we never start off with a culture. Our culture was torn from us and ripped from us, and we have to adopt white culture until we have to build our own culture through like segregation and everything. I could be wrong though.
Dinosaurs.
Maybe we did have a culture, but we just we're into it like that.
Didn't think that would
Maybe
be
our culture
dark
formed
enough to
around
actually
something
really
else.
Know that much about like racism like I do now. Like so bad. And so like looking back at those experiences, I could see how time moved on, and I would go from like dinosaurs, anime, and stuff like that until middle school where I had enough. I had enough of being bullied and being teased and roasted every single day. So I decided to drop it.
Oh, they're rare here. Okay, cool.
Entirely for most of middle school, I had enough of bullying. So I dropped all my nerdy stuff and completely dedicated my time to basketball. Completely dedicated it so that I would stop having people bully me and I would actually have people recognize me and notice me. I was even like the best at it, but like it got enough attention in a school where there wasn't really much for boys to do, for kids to do, period, but especially for boys. And so That was the only way.
A lot of brothers had it rough, and no, it's not always because they were weird or stank. Sometimes your environment can just be anti-black as hell. I spent a good amount of time on this channel discussing anti-black racism, but when it gets perpetuated by your own community, it becomes much harder to detect and sometimes even to articulate. Black people, whether they are men, women, non-binary, nerdy, or otherwise, live under a constant microscope. A microscope that judges, scrutinizes, and punishes us for not.
Let's see, I don't know, man. Like Black in history is dope, but it still has an asterisk due to systematic manipulation. Great example, rap exclusives. Wait, exclusivity. Rap exclusivities. What do you mean by that?
Not abiding by certain scripts. The narratives in these scripts were constructed to uphold racism. In order for anti-blackness to work, it requires the policing of other people's blackness. We have to abide by the script of white supremacy, otherwise it can't function. And mind you, no one is free from this. We're all trapped in this web of anti-blackness, being both victims of it and perpetuators of it. A lot of dudes are going to suffer from this anti-blackness as a child and ridicule more severely than others. And when it happens frequently during childhood, it only makes it worse. I can recount multiple negative experiences of this very same anti-black bullying. This is coming from someone who was very confident in his blackness growing up. We're not going to go over all the classic phrases because we'd be here for hours if we did. I mean, we did agree not to wallow and be miserable, right? But it did happen, and I'm not gonna sit here and try to gaslight you into thinking that black nerds did not get bullied during childhood. But it did happen, and it's important to recognize that because anti-blackness, especially when combined with bullying, can really fuck a nigga up. And if he's not exposed to anything to open his eyes in time, he's gonna go down the path of darkness. Now, you may have noticed I've only focused on black men so far, and there's a reason for that. Those bad experiences growing up, as horrible and traumatizing as they were not the only ones who experienced them. Nerdy black women were also sharing our trauma. Earlier, we talked about how black nerds aren't really represented far and wide within the media, and the few times in which we do, it's mostly dudes. While nerdy black women are being represented more than they have ever before, there still is a huge disparity.
Wasn't there a cartoon, not like recently, but when we were like growing up as young kids or whatnot, like in the early 90s to mid 90s, wasn't there a cartoon where there was like a young black nerd chick? She had like the fucking what you call that shit? The pigtail, the braided pigtails and everything. It wasn't Rugrats. It was another show, I think. Like she had like the goofy teeth. She had the big ass glasses or whatnot with the small. But was it a pup named Scooby Doo? No, it wasn't a pup named Scooby Doo, but it was in that style, I think. Honestly, can't remember it. Let's continue.
Disparity between the two. And believe it or not, the disparity harms both nerdy black men and nerdy black women. One, because it prevents black women from being able to tell their full story, but also because it prevents us from listening to that full story. As much as a lot of us black men claim to acknowledge and recognize nerdy black women, I feel as if we're only seeing the pictures that we want to see.
I guess viewing black kids who have been sort of otherized by their community or our community at points, usually just off of interest alone. I began to pick up pretty early that there were certain obligations as a black person, that you have to be a certain way to be considered, and I hate to say it, normal.
And that's the ugly truth of it. Anti-blackness is everywhere. That same anti-blackness, the you're not black enough, that's lame shit, those are white people hobbies. All that nonsense and BS is experienced by black folks of all genders. We can talk about the good and the bad all day, but the ugly truth is that anti-blackness has every single black nerd in a chokehold. It's not unique to black men. We're not the only ones, and a lot of time we have a tendency to act like black men are the only black nerds on this planet, without even realizing it. The same shit that we endured, nerdy black girls went through it too. And recognizing this is not invalidating our problems. It's recognizing that our problems are shared.
I think that being compelled to fit within a certain archetype, a certain pop culture, or a certain identity, it did confine me, especially in my early years, when really, anyone can be a nerd, and it shows up in so many variations and forms. And people may try to erase history and say that no one really looked at you weird for having interest in those nerdy things, but it was
super apparent on both ends or whatnot. Like back then when I was growing up, I did see nerdy black girls or whatnot. One of my best friends in high school dated one or whatnot, but like you rarely see them. Usually they're little social awkward little girl or whatnot, and or they're like the one that like is outgoing and everything like that, but they didn't show their nerdy side until like you actually get to know them and everything like that. You found out they like Sailor Moon just like how you like fucking Dragon Ball.
It's very much a thing.
It sounds familiar, don't it? You'll notice throughout the video there's a lot of similarities in the experiences of nerdy black men and nerdy black women. It's almost as if both of us have experienced the same anti-blackness from our own community. The problem is we have a hard time recognizing that they suffer from the exact same problems because, well, in a lot of these dudes' heads, that would be invalidating their experiences, which is just not true. Yes, while there are black women and men out there who will try to retcon history or downplay issues, most aren't doing that. In fact, the majority of nerdy black women are venting their frustrations in a manner similar to us. We only consider it downplaying or invalidating nerdy black men's experiences when it doesn't fit our narrative. That narrative being that nerdy black men were the only ones who faced anti-blackness in childhood. The sooner we recognize this is false, the sooner we can begin to remedy this. Our pain is significant, our pain is horrible, and our pain is valid. But our pain is not exclusive. When discussing this trauma, I feel as if there's one key element that is always unacknowledged, and that's childhood. While not exclusively, most of these anti-black sentiments that all black nerds go through tend to happen during childhood and or adolescence, which explains a lot and gives more context. Whenever you face bullying or trauma as a child, it's going to leave lasting effects on your self-image and psyche, as well as being instrumental in shaping how you end up viewing the world. If you take a young black nerd, man, woman, or otherwise, and ostracize their identity at a young age, there's a good chance that ostracization will lead to them forming harmful and negative generalizations about members of their community based on specific anecdotal experiences. Earlier, we talked about the path of light and the path of darkness. We discussed how the path of light is when a black nerd actively fights to avoid letting the anti-blackness from their past determine their future, and instead rallies to fight and make their community a better and safer place. This is the good path. But then we have the path of darkness. The path of darkness is when a black nerd lets the bullying, ostracization, and trauma they faced during childhood eat at them. The opportunity to heal hasn't been given or taken, and as a result, that pain and wound from childhood begins to fester. It forms opinions and generalizations based on our negative experiences growing up, leading to a bitter path of resentment towards members of your own community. And the scary part of it is, if you don't do anything about it early on, it only becomes much more difficult to pull them out. We've all known or seen at least one black nerd that descended down the path of darkness. It's an ugly thing to witness, but to examine it further, we're going to have to analyze specific applications of it, particularly individuals who perpetuate it. To do so, we're going to examine one man who I feel is a perfect example of this. Many of you may already have an idea in your head who this is, so let's give it up for the man himself, the one and only.
People think I have a fetish. I don't know, maybe I do, but it really just
let's go.
I just didn't like the politics that came with like dating white or black girls. That you're like, okay, then you date like a black chick. It's like, oh, as soon as you just make it, you're gonna break up with her and date a white. And it's like, I don't want to deal with like Asian chicks. Like people are always like, you know, they're like, oh, okay, dating an Asian chick, nobody cares. Also,
yeah, I never understood why they like our culture disliked fucking us dating outside the culture or whatnot. And especially when they get mad, like you're not gonna hook up with me. Why the fuck are you mad? You didn't choose me. Know what I mean? Dude, this music, dead ass JPEG Mafia ass music.
This one kind of hurts, and I'll straight up admit it. A lot of us black men creatives owe a lot of inspiration to Donald Glover. The man is immensely talented in both terms of music and screenwriting. Growing up in the 2010s, many like me weren't exposed to many examples of black men on screen that had geeky interests that weren't played for comic relief or ridicule. After a while, seeing Steve Urkel and Irwin from Billy and Mandy over and over again gets kind of tired. Glover, from his various early roles, managed to break this mold by portraying quirky black male characters that had nerdy tendencies, yet also had a charm and charisma to them. Many people caught on to this and began to take notes of this black man who was into nerdy shit, but could still be seen with conventionally attractive traits. For a lot of black boys, they saw someone who was a non-stereotypical example of this, and someone who more so resembled us than the caricatures painted by the media. It didn't take long for him to become that archetype for nerdy black men. Hell, at one point there were even jokes about him playing Spider-Man. That's how wide-reaching this became. His music and stand-up helped seal the deal for many, creating a massive fan base, which I, as a child, was a part of. He had a good number of albums that were... Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, most of his music has not aged well. Like at all. Here I am now an adult, and the music don't really hit the same. You know, as a 13-year-old, I thought Camp was fucking deep, you know? But now, yeah, that's just not it. He's got maybe about 2 albums that are worth it. It did 2.5, because the internet is okay. Awaken My Love is pretty solid. If only he paid the model on the cover, but that's besides the point. Donald became very significant to nerdy black men, especially those who felt as if their blackness was under constant threat from both inside and outside of the community. He was able to relate to a contingent of young men that felt they were not represented or seen at all, while simultaneously being very good at storytelling. But this came as a double-edged sword, because so many nerdy black men, including me, gave him space for telling these types of stories. It also caused us to turn a blind eye to some really weird behavior.
My relationship to Donald Glover is so complicated. I'm inspired by him in the sense that he is a black man that can do whatever he wants. And I took that and ran. Speech, theater, band, choir, activism, video games, literally all of these things. Everything I saw, I was like, I'm gonna be the best at it. I cannot dismiss Donald Glover completely, because if it wasn't
you're not supposed to
for
kill
his
her.
example, we probably wouldn't even be here talking.
We probably would not.
One of my all-time personal favorite shows. And I know I love it so much because I have criticisms of that stuff. With that said, I hate how he portrays black women on the show. I hate that his entire relationship with black women, because it goes back.
As early as 2011, people began to notice really odd jokes and quirks regarding race that Glover would latch onto.
I've said this in my restaurant, I like to date the black girls of every culture, like Filipinos. They're like the black girls of Asians. Armenians, like the black girls of white girls.
At the time when I heard it, I didn't really think too much of it, but other people definitely had their...
I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. First shot. Am I getting abilities or talents? Hold on. I forgot to have food and fire blast. Let's do this. All right, man.
At the time, and quirks regarding race that Glover would latch onto.
I've said this in my restaurant, I like to date the black girls of every culture, like Filipinos. They're like the black girls of Asians. Armenians, like the black girls of white girls.
At the time when I heard it, I didn't really think too much of it, but other people definitely had their opinions. As it continued, more and more people started to take different sides, with people either calling out his weird fetishization of other races of women, or people sticking up for him, citing that it's his choice for who he wants to date, and if he doesn't want to date black women, that's his preference. Before you know it, Donald started getting hit with the allegations that he doesn't like black women. It didn't really hurt him too much early on in his career. For the most part, it seemed like he just had some really weird race play kinks that he probably should keep private, but nothing too massive. But as time went on, he wasn't doing much to help his case. With each new critically acclaimed project that he would release, his work would be more and more scrutinized, with many people analyzing how his writing tends to treat black women. As critically acclaimed acclaimed as projects such as Atlanta or Swarm were, many of these projects had rightful criticisms for their portrayal of black women, either constructing them as one-dimensional, angry, impatient, irrational, or, in some cases, very dehumanizing.
He pretty much portrays or has the darker skinned black women characters kind of portrayed as aggressive and loud. I didn't know if I should attribute that specifically to him because it's such a trope across a lot of black media. Definitely reinforces it 100%.
In an interview with Vulture, Swarm lead actress Dominique Fishback details some of the directing choices she would receive from Glover, citing them as confusing and at sometimes asking her to view her character as more of an animal rather than a person. From his dating choices to his insensitive portrayals of black women in his work, it's no surprise that many would start to assume that Donald deep down has beef with black women. When you factor in his unabashedly nerdy past, many assumed that it stemmed from his childhood trauma. Like we said earlier, bullying from childhood can fuck you up really into adulthood. And Glover has talked extensively about his bullying experiences growing up in Stone Mountain, Georgia. Hell, one of the best episodes of Atlanta is about bullying. Fubu, a flashback episode where we follow Earn through his anxiety-inducing school experiences. I hate how relatable that episode is. It's clear that Donald's bullying and mistreatment for his nerdiness as a child really shaped and molded subconsciously how he views black women today. And it's not pretty. Donald has tried to do some damage control in the form of interviews, but they haven't really nailed the landing. At the end of the day, he's probably never gonna beat the I hate black women allegations. But when we analyze these types of reactions that dudes have,
I don't know, do we say the same thing for like people who like what is his fucking name? The guy who does Medea, Tyler Perry. Cause like it seemed like he does the same little caricature for black women and stuff like that. Is that an undead? It is. I think should be trying to kill that big ass thing. Oh, should be at 0. Is this the boss down here? No, it's just the extra hallway. Yeah, it's just the extra hallway.
Have to valid criticisms regarding misogynoir, it allows us to frame this style of logic. To do this, we're going to examine what I've coined the Glover effect. The Glover effect is a trauma response in which a black man uses childhood trauma as a justification to perpetuate the same anti-black misogynoir that they once were on the receiving end of, while simultaneously denying it. Let's break it down. It forms in childhood when a black child is exposed to bullying and mistreatment from within their own community. This could come from nerdy interests, music, fashion, hell, anything that a black child could get bullied for. The child usually never gets a chance to heal, so all that vitriol and resentment carries itself into adulthood. That black child, now an adult, has allowed their trauma to form negative generalizations of the community based on how they were treated before. At surface level, this sounds like nothing more than internalized self-hate, which it is to an extent, but what makes it the Glover effect is the denial aspect.
For the Glover effect to work, this person has to continuously deny that they're being anti-black. In their minds, they don't hate black women, they think black women hate them, not realizing that this ridiculous notion is the result of them abiding by anti-black scripts regarding black women. They then view—
Okay, I got a counter argument to that. After I beat this fucking wave real quick. Oh my god. So I got a counter argument to that, and here's the counter argument. So given where he probably lived at and grew up or whatnot, the culture probably around him was already probably anti-nerd or whatnot, thinking it's only whitewash and stuff like that. And he try to fuck with women, he'll honestly probably get, like, you know, fucking embarrassed by black women in that era or whatnot. But then again, we don't know that, to be honest. We don't know what how he grew up and everything like that, so we can't assume. Well, we can kinda, but like, I believe he could beat those I don't like black women allegations. All he has to do is date a black woman. I think he does date a black woman. I think I'm not entirely 100% sure. I actually have to look that up. But no, it depends, because like women in the hood or whatnot, women around black culture, that's like, you know, that's like usually the majority. quote unquote, usually dislike sturdy ass shit. They'll laugh in your face, they clown you and stuff like that. They do all this other shit or whatnot until you get your paper up. There is a meme that I actually enjoy a little bit of a guy who was getting a dirty dude was getting teased by this fucking woman or whatnot, talking about, oh, that nigga asked me out, get away from me, you loser. So now that person who's called a loser is now working at this like Fortune 500 company, or like he got paper. And that same woman who was saying this shit or whatnot and all that stuff was talking about, oh man, you know, I'm into that shit, you know, all that shit you're into, I'm into that shit, but I have to hide it because I thought I was gonna get bullied or whatnot. See how the shit, weirdo shit goes? It's all weirdo shit. Like, mind you, people don't have to like us, like black nerds or whatnot, but like fucking at least show us some kind of little respect or whatnot. I know this seems kind of facetious when I'm saying and everything like that, but like right now, like now we're cool right now. We good. We Gucci. But back in the day we weren't, bro. Like motherfuckers is really getting hounded just for liking fucking anime and shit like that. Even though and liking like not even like the same hip hop other people like mind you, I like boom bop. I like all the older shit or whatnot. Like yeah, call me an old head. I am an old head at heart because as a kid I didn't get to listen to all shit. I was listening to old and shit like that. Where every kid got to listen to KRS-One for free. So nah, fam. It really sucks, especially if it's a girl who you like, just fucking rejects you, and then her friends reject you, and you get passed on from classmate to classmate or whatnot, just get fucking just hounded, and then those dirty women who probably were into you have to join in with them just so they won't get ridiculed. It's all like not trying to get ridiculed from your peers, especially around high school, shit like that. And mind you, they're high school kids. High school kids aren't gonna do stupid shit until they get older and realize the gravitation of their fucking when they realize the gravitation of what they did has teenage or whatnot and change for the betterment as an adult, becoming more of an adult or whatnot, and not holding on to high school shit. This is why I get mad at Discord drama, because like, nigga, you're just doing the shit you did in high school. I bet you, or the shit that you didn't get to do in high school, but I bet you a lot of these motherfuckers who like start all this drama online or whatnot, try to talk shit, have these little hate groups, or for like one motherfucker who just talks to him bad online, is only doing this stuff because he didn't get to do it in high school. That's it. That's just me. I don't really give a fuck about this. Like I've been open and said, I don't really give a fuck about the drama that happens online. I just see the shit and just be sad up with, especially when it's around black people and whatnot. But let's continue.
These harmful generalizations as the truth, using their traumatic experiences from prior as justification for their misogynoir-ridden beliefs. These anecdotal experiences, as valid as they may be in terms of shaping them as a person, don't give any validation nor bear any credence to these beliefs. But to a lot of these guys, because these are harmful experiences that they've went through, it is seen as their truth. After all, these traumatic events are my lived experiences. How could anyone tell me that my lived experiences are false? And this is where the problem only amplifies. This shared trauma is only used as a confirmation bias. When you see others that have had similar stories, it reinforces that mindset, giving you even further justification to latch onto your present beliefs. You get stuck in this self-fulfilling prophecy. In your head, you make this generalization that black women aren't into you. This causes you to either avoid seeking out black women altogether or seek out black women with this anti-black resentment in your head. And when that resentment usually fucks things up, you fall back to that generalization about black women. The cycle restarts and the unhealed trauma is completely
Am I going the right way?
And the problem is
I'm not going the right way. I'm going the other way.
Are exhibiting the Glover effect. And we don't see the long-term damage it's doing to us. We'll say we want a nerdy black girlfriend, but we'll go and say that black women don't really like nerds, not realizing that statement in itself completely negates everything. You cannot let your past experiences dictate how you view an entire group of people. And if you don't actively take steps to heal from it, or at least take steps to...
It's usually around the people who you grew up with or around the community you grew up with will get you this kind of thing. If you branch out and meet people outside your community, your mindset might end up changing.
Acknowledge it, it's only going to continue to consume you, and it gets harder to crawl out as you grow older.
I want you to imagine that miserable old nigga in the barbershop. You know exactly who I'm talking about. He's never in the chair getting his shit cut, but he's always somehow in the shop. And he's always got the same old story to tell. The tale of how his baby mama or his wife fucked him over 20 years ago and how he still hasn't healed from the pain off of it. And now he's all miserable. I want you to imagine him while closing your eyes. Now ask yourself, How long do I have before I end up like him? No, I'm serious. Some people are probably going to hear that comment and laugh it off or think of it as condescension, but I mean it. How long before that pain and that unhealed trauma becomes so much of a hindrance that you start to miss out on chances with potential partners?
True, and this is why I say don't diss anybody who takes therapy, or like, if you think therapy is bad, do it, because our culture thinks therapy is fucking terrible. Like, if you have therapy, you're going through it. You should not be like, because like we as men and as kids, as we grew up, we're told not to put our business out there, not to talk about our business and all that stuff right now, right? But like we keep so much stuff bottled in now, and we would let it out at like really fucked up times and everything. I would just say get a therapist. I got a therapist. I got help and stuff like that. Fucking it's better if you get the help instead of listening to others saying like, oh, you can do this on your own and figure it out on your own, instead of just not getting help. Because if you don't get help, it's just gonna come out worse, 10 times worse. Like, mind you, I don't mind if anybody vents to me or anything like that. Venting should be like, promoted. But like, getting a therapist will really fucking help you, especially with your problems, because you're talking to a professional who can help you work around a lot of these problems and anything like that. And the other motherfuckers who tell you don't do that because that's some pussy ass shit, tell those niggas to kick rocks, eat dicks and kick rocks.
When you live your whole life drowning in past drama, reliving the same painful memories on loop, it's no surprise that the world will leave you behind. I'm not a psychologist, by the way. I kind of have to throw that out there. I am not a psychologist, by the way. I kind of just have to throw that out there.
But the Glover effect is just one brick on the path of darkness. There are too many ways of thinking that these dudes have to try to justify their harmful generalizations of black women. But the problem is they don't see how they contribute to the problem. They don't see how it's a superconducting loop of negativity that they have part of the switch to. But I make it sound easier than it is. No two people's trauma is the same, and what could take one person months to get over and climb out of could easily take another dude years. It's not easy at all, but the climb still has to be made, or at least started. We know how destructive the path of darkness is, but we don't talk enough how to actually get out. We could make a couple videos of an animated nigga talking through the screen, but that's not really gonna change anything. This is a multifaceted issue, and it requires a multifaceted solution. But first things first, we need to dissect the label of what we've used throughout this video, Black Nerd. More specifically, what it truly means and who gets to identify with it. Once we break down the restrictive nature of labels like this, we can begin to dive deeper into its effects. You might want to pull your black card out because we finna play Uno.
Haha! Niggas say we about to play Uno.
Steve who?
Solutions to issues like this are always tricky, and that's because no matter how far you peel the layers back or how deep you dive, it always comes down to anti-blackness. It's always permeating from the center. It's so intrinsic and interwoven into many of the ways that black folks operate and have been raised. So much so that it's truly impossible to escape it. As stated earlier, you cannot entirely escape anti-blackness. We will always be stuck in the cycle of being both victims and perpetuators of it. But when we recognize how some anti-black ways of thinking have permeated into black nerd spaces, we can examine how to address them when handling the issue of nerdy black men, as well as combat.
But you think niggas want to really hear that shit though? Like, deadass, you think niggas really want to hear that shit? Like, mind you, I'm here for it, but you think the average hood nigga is gonna sit here and hear this shit?
Some of the equally anti-black narratives and responses that are framed and masquerading as real solutions. To do so, we're going to dive even deeper into our central theme of anti-blackness and examine how it's made its way into every aspect of black nerdiness, from the parts that we celebrate all the way to the parts that we vilify. We're going to examine how it's a virus, an invasive entity that's sublimated its way into our spaces. And when we try to combat anti-blackness with anti-blackness, it only adds more fuel to the fire. In doing this, we can illustrate a trail along the path of darkness and at least hopefully gravitate some of these dudes towards the light. To begin, let's start off with a question. You can even pause the video to give yourself some time to answer. I want you to ask yourself, what defines a black nerd? I'm sure you might have had some specific images or behaviors that came to mind. You might have been...
Hold on, let's rewind.
Time to answer. I want you to ask yourself, what defines a black nerd?
Okay, what defines a black nerd? I believe that what defines a black nerd is somebody who's in the culture who doesn't follow norms of what black culture or what people perceive black culture is. Like, for instance, liking cartoons. For instance, liking, video games and stuff like that. Because in our community, socially in our community, we see those things as like leisure or something that only kids will do and stuff like that until they realize it's something that's money into it or whatnot. I remember one of my cousins was dissing me for playing like Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like that, right? Didn't even know that there's money tournaments for the shit, and I was going to those tournaments at the time and everything like that. Like, he was clowning the fuck out of me and shit like that, right? And I was like, you get money off this, and I showed them how much usually just all this shit costs or whatnot. He's like, oh shit, then get your paper up then, boss. I was like, all right, bet. And ever since then, he hadn't said shit about it. Like, I quit the game personally or anything like that, but like, but people will just see it as it's just gambling, it's just this and that. It's more than that. It's a hobby. That's what a hobby is. But yeah, wait, pet talents? I got a pet talent? Oh shit, hold on. It's only one talent though. Increase your armor, reduces the. Okay. But no, that's what usually I just think like what defines a black nerd is somebody who's outside of the norms of what black people, or what common black people want or hood black people will want. Like, most of the people will see being a black nerd as being whitewashed, that is not true. You could be in the hood all your life and you still like fucking like in playing video games like and shit like that. It's just a hobby or whatnot. But then I could be wrong.
I'm sure you might have had some specific images or behaviors that came to mind. You might have envisioned some awkward dude with a lack of social skills. Or you might have imagined something else. This person might actually have some social skills. They just have some interests that are really niche or unconventional. Hell, some people might even envision themselves. No matter what image came to mind in your head, no matter how stereotypical or personal, what you envisioned was valid. The reason for this is, well, there is no true way to define what a black nerd is.
I think it's an unnecessary challenge, at least to someone's identity, at least like, or how valid they are based on.
I hate the word valid, by the way.
Or involved they are in that interest. I think it's pretty restricting, confining, a bit of an attempt at being exclusive, and it's just unnecessary.
As mentioned in the beginning of the video, being a black nerd is truly a when worlds collide type of situation. You are the result of two beautiful cultures and identities combined, that being both blackness and nerdiness, neither one with its own true definition. Both blackness and nerdiness are immersive umbrellas, a spectrum of identities, cultures, and communities all united by common traits and experiences. The background, culture, upbringing, and experiences of one member is not going to be synonymous with all other members of the overall community, let alone individuals within a specific subculture. To police someone's nerdiness or blackness is already considered taboo by most individuals, but when that blackness gets combined with nerdiness, all of a sudden it becomes so much harder to notice. You may be wondering, why are we talking about this pill? We already went over this in an earlier section, and this is true. We did detail earlier how all black nerd experiences, regardless of gender, attractiveness, or interests, get shaped by anti-blackness, and how community is formed from this. What we haven't talked about is how that same anti-blackness, rather than being a shared trait, is used as a foundation for a lot of dudes. In an attempt to embrace our identity and form a sense of community, a lot of black nerds will try to give a rigid definition of what it means to be a black nerd. And this rigid definition almost always tends to relate to their personal experiences.
True.
Don't do that. Believe it or not, it's gatekeeping. I am now speaking directly to a very specific contingent of nerdy black men. If you don't think like this, if you don't act like this, or it doesn't apply to you, then it doesn't apply. Stop the gatekeeping. And when I say gatekeeping, I don't mean gatekeeping in terms of hobbies or interests or knowledge on a specific subject. I'm specifically referring to gatekeeping of the black nerd experience.
A lot of us have a tendency to define being a black nerd based on our experiences with ostracization, rejection, and denial. In doing so, it places a bubble around the black nerd experience, diluting it down to the negative experiences that many of us have faced. And this is extremely disingenuous. One, because it makes the implication that all black nerds must face some form of ostracization as a rite of passage. But two, it's hypocritical, making you the same perpetuator of the anti-blackness you received. The truth is, all black nerds, regardless of gender, will face some form of adversity or ostracization in terms of dating. And this adversity does vary based on a variety of different factors. But to imply that because someone faced less adversity than you makes you more of a black nerd than them is just ridiculous. When you begin shifting the goalposts on what counts as the black nerd experience, or try to put boundaries around it, you end up being an anti-black gatekeeper. A previous partner of mine was a huge black nerd like me. However, she wasn't into shonen or Marvel like that. Wasn't a huge superhero fan. And did not like Star Wars at all. However, she could talk your ear off about old, obscure shoujo manga that's been out of publication for at least a few decades now. Not to mention that she was a bigger music nerd than anyone else that I have ever seen. On surface level, other than film and music, we didn't share too many geeky or nerdy hobbies. But
that's okay.
It's okay. It didn't make
he said the same thing too. Okay.
Either one of us a bigger or lesser nerd than the other. We were just extremely nerdy about different shit. We recognized that being a nerd is not some brand cast onto our skin, but rather a label we use to identify ourselves with. It was used as a way of describing our passions and hobbies rather than our personalities. If anything, the fact that we were nerdy about completely different things gave us more to talk about and bond over. And that's the beauty of it. No two black nerds are going to have the same hobbies, upbringing, passions, or interests. Even if you do share the same passions, they're going to vary to different levels. To think otherwise is anti-black. If you have to measure or even compare your experiences to someone else's in order to gauge how much of a nerd they are, not only is it anti-black, it's stinky. Only I'm not talking about your body that stinks. I'm talking about your mindset. Look. I don't care if that was corny. I want all the smoke. I'm really proud of that one. Okay, I told y'all we wouldn't be getting too many you stink jokes. Not in this video. That's as close as it's gonna get. But no, that's a really stinky mindset to have. Just because you have faced ostracization and rejection from your own community does not make your black nerd experience any more or any less unique than another person's. And to boil this down to gender is even more asinine. Everyone who identifies with a sense of nerdiness, whether it be through gaming, anime, comics, film, music, their nerd experience is just as valid as everyone else's, regardless of whatever factors within the community they may have faced. And that's the part that so many dudes seem to have trouble coming to terms with. It's almost as if in order to preserve or protect any sort of community built around black nerd identity, they have to police another black nerd's identity, whether it be judging how a person's attractiveness impacts how much of a true nerd they are, or whether or not the amount of success they've had with women is a determining factor. While those nuances may highlight issues within the community, they are not and never will be determining factors for what makes a black nerd. But like we just said, it's all about finding community. And when you finally found a community that celebrates your identity, you're more likely to try to gatekeep that community out of fear of it being co-opted or taken over. But that's not something we have to worry about. There's no fake nerd infiltrators in the black nerd community. We've existed as long as nerdiness has existed and will continue to exist in countless different variations and permutations. Trying to boil down which gender of black nerd had it worse isn't going to do a good job of highlighting the issues we need to fix. All it ends up doing is distracting us from the real problem of anti-blackness and closing us off to the real solutions. But there's one more false solution that we need to debunk before we can dive into the real ones, and that's the idea of, if black women don't like me, then I'll find some non-black women that do. And no, that's not how it really works. We touched on this briefly within the previous section, detailing how a lot of dudes will date out because of quite the trauma that they've experienced within their own community. However, I hate to break it to you, a white girl ain't gonna save you. Hold on. I know some of you are about to immediately click off of the video right now as we speak.
Hold on. Let me kill this path real quick so I can actually hear what he's saying. I'm turning this up a little bit. We're gonna go rewind back just a little bit.
blackness, and closing us off to the real solutions. But there's one more false solution that we need to debunk before we can dive into the real ones, and that's the idea of, if black women don't like me, then I'll find some non-black women that do. And no, that's not how it really works. We touched on this briefly within the previous section, detailing how a lot of dudes will date out because of prior trauma that they've experienced within their own community. However, I hate to break it to you, a white girl ain't gonna save you. Hold on.
True!
Hold on, I know some of you are about to immediately click off of the video right now as we speak. Bear with me. I am not against interracial dating at all. I want that to be explicitly clear. If you identify as black and you happen to be with a non-black partner, that's dope. I believe that if you really love this person, then you really love this person. And that you being a different race shouldn't stop you from being with them. What I'm specifically talking about is the contingent of dudes that only date outside because they have the anti-black notion in their heads that black women don't like them. They've completely written off black women based off of prior negative experiences and feel that by dating a non-black woman, they won't have to deal with the quote-unquote.
To be honest, it's a hell of a lot more worse because the dating outside, they expect you to be more of that race than being just a black nerd or whatnot. They will expect a lot more. Like I always tell the story of when I met Asian parents for the first time or whatnot, and how bad that shit was. That shit was terrible, bro. Deadass. Never again. Never fucking again, bro. Because I don't mind the men, because the men are blunt about it, but the women, oh my god, the women. They're so subtle. You wouldn't even catch it at first. It's like, ugh. Well, let's continue.
Problematic or toxic features they think that comes with dating a black woman. In their mind, they have the racist notion that it's easier to deal with a white or non-black girl. And this is just not true. It just doesn't work that way. You're not gonna have an easier time with a non-black partner. And when you continue to latch onto this mindset, it boils down to racist narratives that you end up perpetuating, or weird fetishization of other races of women. Again, if you really like someone and they happen to be non-black, then by all means, date them. But don't feel like you have to put down black women in order to do so. And don't feel like you're going to have an easier time with non-black women. The data just doesn't match this up. The sooner you begin to stop treating blackness like a bubble, it makes it a hell of a lot easier to stop being so caught up on these issues and begin to climb out. About that, well, how do we actually climb out? We've already tackled the harmful, self-destructive, and misogynistic.
Wait, also, black women do that shit too. Especially nerdy black women. They're thinking like, oh, black men don't like me because of X and stuff like that. Just don't put it all on the man. Even though the man majority who do this shit, the women do it too. I'm not just saying that to throw that in there talking about I've been hurt by a black woman because they dated somebody else who was nerdy or whatnot. No, fucking there are a lot of women out there that don't date inside of their race, like for like particular reasons that's of their own or whatnot.
Mindsets and behaviors. But what do we really have to do in order for these guys to enter a healthy mindset and get them to see that black women do love them as nerds? Well, let's continue to dig and see how far we can get. Here we are, the anticlimactic light at the end of the tunnel. The fabled path of light that's going to magically cure you from being maidenless and allow you to level up and finally be loved by black women. Or at least that's how someone tried to sell it. I'm afraid it's not that simple. I wish there was a simple 13-step guide that you could take for self-improvement, but the real journey to self-improvement is a long, hard climb. And you can't climb the whole thing at once. You're gonna have to take that climb step by step. I also want to point out that this is not dating advice. Rather, it's a way of reevaluating the world around you and your relationship with black women, as well as your own self-worth, in the hopes of getting you to recognize that certain ways of thinking do more harm to you, not only in terms of finding potential partners, but healing as well. That being said, to start us off, I'm gonna make this next statement as simple and blunt as possible. Black women love nerds. If they like you, it's because they like you. I wish it could be any more self-explanatory
self-explanatory. Yes, while there are people out there who don't like nerdiness and will avoid dating nerdy men, they are not reflective of the vast majority of black women. For the majority of black women, you having nerdy hobbies or interests is not going to get in the way of them taking an interest in you romantically. So you're telling me I was just lying about what I went through? No, not at all. We talked about your experiences being valid earlier. Then why am I still not getting none despite being a nerd? Well, the girls you're going after just might not be into you. Look, and that's not a bad thing either. The truth is, not everyone is going to be into you, and that's okay. That's just the way it is. In fact, that's the beauty of attraction. We don't all like the same thing and never will. When you examine how attraction works, as well as how we form bonds with other people, you realize that once you reach adulthood, it has little to do with nerdiness. But there are those that will argue that it's only the attractive nerds that black women like, which is a very dishonest thing to say. As much as this black women don't like nerds debacle is a tale as old as time, the debate of looks versus personality is just as old. Far before the internet has even existed, dating culture has tried to define what it means to be attractive. And every time we have this discussion, we always get different answers. While we can all agree there is a societal standard for what is considered conventionally attractive, attractiveness itself has never been solely defined by a person's physical traits or looks. Attractiveness is a combination of multiple factors, those physical traits, but also your confidence, your charm, your charisma, your emotional intelligence, your maturity, and your overall presence and how you carry yourself. It's never a fixed or objective value. Depending on the way a person demonstrates this combination, it's going to change and vary their level of attractiveness. It's one of the reasons why no two people will find the same person attractive 100% of the time.
True.
Attractiveness is a display of who you are.
Unless they're Alicia Keys. No woman like black nerds, then that's just being a nerd. Nerds are in now. They've always been in, it's just they haven't been prevalent because of the fucking culture.
Are those
because like if we change the way how we deal with our culture, we change the way how we are as people, and we're too stubborn to do that, to be honest.
Or physical traits are just one ingredient in the mix. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you those physical traits or looks don't matter. They definitely do. But I'm saying those looks are only a part of the equation and definitely not the most important part. The way a person demonstrates their confidence, charm, charisma, emotional intelligence, maturity, those all play a huge role. So much so that those are the attributes of what actually form meaningful bonds with people. There's going to be people considered more conventionally attractive than
Spider-Man
others,
got
but
you
those
beat up
that are
in
not
school.
are still
Spider-Man gets you
because
pussy.
they're aware that their overall attractiveness is
Nah,
not
like
defined by
you're right, but like also fucking it depends on the friends you had along with you or whatnot. Because like in high school, damn, I remember this in high school. I always talk about this shit because this shit was funny as fuck. It was in Spanish class, cause like we already had a whole Yu-Gi-Oh community, right? And at Crenshaw High School, we had like a little small community. Like we did little mini tournaments and stuff like that for like $5 or whatever, and we did that shit, right? So we always had this one dude who disliked the shit, right? Like even though like he was kind of a little bit into anime or whatnot, we always had this one dude who was like fucking just who was just like into that in our class or whatnot, but didn't want to hide the shit, right? And so one day we were all playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And one of the homies, mom just passed away, and he had to deal with that shit. She passed away the night before, but he still had to go to school that day or whatnot because we had a final that day and everything. So like he wanted to get through that and everything, right? So we were talking about, we were consoling him, me and Ali or whatnot. We were consoling him like, you know, it's okay or whatnot. Like, dude, you wanna like, you know, chill later or whatnot and all that. One of the dudes who always used to fuck with us or whatnot was talking about, oh, y'all niggas is at it again playing you supposed to be doing work and da 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 da. And they like, we were done with our work. We were just talking, and like, I was giving them like, niggas can read the room, was like, hey man, chill, bro, not today. Cause usually we like just rip on each other or whatnot. And the dude who lost his mom was not fucking having it at all, nigga. So he was like, why this nigga looking on shit? Just like a pussy, da 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 da, talking mad shit, right? Dude got up, gave him that combo, and left out of the class. We ain't saw him in 3 months after that, bro. He came back all refreshed and shit. The other nigga, I was still slow. That shit was funny as fuck. Dude got combo like a Street Fighter character, nigga. Let's see. You got the cool Spider-Man. Toby was showing off and was making it cool. God bless Toby. Had women asking to go out on dates for Spider-Man. But no, that's how you ease them in, you know? You'd be like, oh man, you know, I'm a comic nerd. You're like, you know, we could adjust this to the movie though. Come on, let me take you to the movies, you know, give you some black popcorn, so how much money I got, so you know I'm not a broke nigga taking you to a $20 movie theater. Like, yeah, it's like Spider-Man actually does in the comics. Yeah, he's actually pretty romantic. That's why they had a lot of romance scenes in the fucking film. Spider-Man was the first Spider-Man film for Tobey Maguire was not made for us niggas. Because they had a lot of romance. That shit where Spider-Man was in the rain coming down and kissing Mary Jane, that wasn't for us. That was for the females. Like, Spider-Man can be romantic too.
Just physical traits. Back in 1999, a poll was conducted by Gallup to record American beauty standards at the time, as well as record what percentage of Americans considered themselves beautiful.
Oh, nah, bro.
It was only 8%.
I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, that shit was on PS2. I'm Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate when that shit was on PS2. I actually kind of missed that game.
Considering themselves below or average looking. The vast majority of Americans at the time didn't consider themselves to be conventionally attractive, but this didn't prevent them from finding partners and establishing relationships with other people. If a person's
now, like, fucking, if, like, you know, usually black women in the community, especially in the nerd community, and I said this before, like, yeah, a lot of us do like black nerdy man, but sometimes they don't want just black nerds. They want something else and different, and that's fine. Like, they can date outside their race, they can date inside a race, but don't get mad when somebody dates outside their race, because it's called having options. You're not allowed to have options. You gotta date your skin color. Nah, D&D, bro. I have my car shop there. So many niggas doing D&D. Like, my podcast was doing D&D. One of the chicks who I dated and knows, she plays a lot of D&D. I date whatever is attractive. Wow. So, like, let's say if the meta's not big butts, you gotta date like flat ass booties, and that seems like attractive now. You'll date a flat ass booty, even if personalities don't fuck.
looks were the only thing that mattered, many of these relationships would not exist. These men found partners who found them attractive, for whatever reason it may have been. To imply that if you don't have specific facial features that make you conventionally attractive, then black women would be too shallow to pay any attention to you is extremely dishonest. And this is regardless of race. We've seen this whole what is attractive debate had by every race and every ethnicity. We see plenty of white nerds complaining.
You're right, society doesn't know it because it's on the individual as attractive is, but we all have this mental thing that we should like what also this person like if another person's into big titties, then women commonly have big titties, you should also be into big titties as well, right? But attraction is just not just big titties. Attraction is like, there's more levels to attraction than just what a person has that you visibly see or whatnot. Damn, I wish we were here for the shoot on head shit, because that shit was funny. Bitch didn't even ask, hey, what do you think of me or anything like that? And like, she was like, nah, fam, you saw how long he was just talking about himself. He didn't ask me any questions. Bitch, you asked the whole fucking question. And then would it be like, nah, he didn't ask me shit. Oh, he was still in the middle of his fucking sentence and you cut that off. Like, at least let him fucking go off, fam, and ask you a question just to be like, you know what? I should clip that shit. That shit was fucked up. That shit was hyper fucked up. This is why men who see this shit gets low self-esteem, because, taking rejection is fine. I think every single man should learn how to take rejection and eat that shit and become a better person because of it and all that shit. But the gall, men are gonna see this shit and be like, damn, well, fuck. If a woman won't want to listen to me and how they asked me this whole question or whatnot, am I supposed to know that automatically or something? That's something I'm supposed to automatically know? When meaning you know. You didn't give any fucking signs, you didn't give any fucking body language that you wanted him to ask a question, that you wanted him to ask you that same question or whatnot. kids calling to hang out, hang out with your kids. Suplex one of them, body slam them. Matter of fact, give them the fucking leotard. Zangief the shit out your kids. Pause. But nah, let's do this.
About the exact same thing with white women. To imply that black men and black women are any different is absurd. We talked about attractiveness being a combination of things, and it is. As a child, I prescribed to rigid definitions of what attractiveness was, and it formed insecurity as a result.
Not if you play for, like, if I have kids, I'm definitely wrestling with them, dead ass. I'm like, you're not gonna take this playful beating. Like, you don't take this fucking this Hadouken into a pool.
But once I got to high school and realized I had more to offer than my face.
Nah, I think I'd be if I had a son, I think I'd be really violent towards my son. I'm sorry. Not even violent as in beating your kid or anything like that. Yeah, like a spar or whatnot. Not even like, imagine, it'd be like some stupid ass kung fu movie, be like, oh, my son, I see you have picked up the way of fighting. Baby's like 4 months old, just swinging and whatnot, right? You know how kids get, when they get mad, they start hitting you and stuff like that, but not purpose, but in a playful way. Fuck you, you're like, I see you picked up the art of the fist, and then you just deck them. I'm joking, by the way. Don't actually deck kids unless it's like, you know, you're not trying to hurt them, but you're doing it like in a playful way. But don't actually deck kids. That's just fun.
What makes me attractive and form my own
definition
goblin based off of that. I started to dress in ways that made me comfortable. I grew my hair in ways that made me comfortable. I carried myself in ways that made me comfortable. Doing all that gave me a sense of comfort in my own identity. It helped me feel secure in myself and in turn feel attractive. And when you start viewing yourself and carrying yourself
we spar then 3 different martial arts. See, that's also what I do too. If I become a parent, like if I get a girl, she's definitely gonna learn Muay Thai. If I get a boy, he's definitely gonna learn boxing. The reason why they're so different and not letting them learn the same because kung fu women are just awesome, but like men who box are able to, like, you know, because a woman who knows like mixed martial arts or whatnot are able to, like, you know, to avoid a punch and fucking, you know, fuck them up, break her arm, break her rib or whatnot. As a man or whatnot, boxing would just teach you how to just, you know, chin check a nigga like for like in one stroke or whatnot. And I'm not saying that a woman can't chin check a motherfucker or whatnot. It's just so funny seeing a woman literally kick a nigga's ass. Just beating the shit out of him with kicks, punches, and elbows and knees, heads, knees, and toes. Just beating the living shit out of a dude, making him crumble in real life. That's just funny to me. But nah, let's get back to the video before I talk too much.
Now, I do just want to briefly point out that social anxiety and other factors like that do play a massive role that could hinder how well a person can perform this. But that alone isn't a get out of jail card for displaying some of these behaviors as a response. The reason why I wanted to put so much scrutiny on the it's all about looks argument is because not only is it extremely unhealthy, but when
there's 2 niggas in them?
deeper to what's at the core of it, you start to see a lot of both red pill and black pill adjacent ideologies. And the further you skirt around black pill concepts and mindsets, the more at risk you are of falling into incel related ideology. I
gotta look that up. What is being black pilled? I really want to know, what is being actual black pilled? Is that like fucking because I know red pill, like there are 2 sides to red pill, the light side and the dark side. The dark side of red pill is what we usually see with like people who are like unfresh and fake, fucking Sneeko and all those other motherfuckers. But also we never see the other side of the red pill community that actually teaches you how to be a man, like showing you how to fucking do a car, showing you how to have confidence, showing you all this other shit, showing you that there's other women out there and there's bitches that you meet at the club and all this other shit like that. Nobody ever talks about that shit because this fucked up part is it's not toxic enough. But I want to know what the black pill is. I actually do have to look that up or whatnot and everything.
I know the word incel has been used synonymously with misogynist a lot lately, but I'm talking about legitimate inceldom. The idea that you getting a partner is based entirely off of looks, and if you didn't get the right genes at birth, then it's by default over. We want to avoid reaching that mindset by any means necessary. To recap all of that, yes, being conventionally attractive helps, but it's not some be-all, end-all brand of damnation if not. It's not all about your looks, far from it. Once you find a definition of what you deem to be attractiveness for yourself and pursue it, you can take steps towards becoming secure with yourself and attracting others. Well, if it's not all about looks, then what's it all about? Well, it's about you. It's about your personality, your charm, your sense of strength, your sense of security.
And you learn this shit in high school, and when like during the summer when you go like this is why I like black culture a little bit more than any other culture. When I, even though I am black and all, shit, did I move my screen down? The fuck? Okay, we should be back. Why is that unlocked? Layout. Yeah, why was the layout unlocked? Anyway, this is why I'm happy that I'm like, you know, in black culture or whatnot, because I always talk about this, the whole spitting game thing that we were taught as kids and everything like that. You learn that at a very young age. You learn how to, like, you know, get how to take rejection, how to like get disrespect or whatnot, and all this other stuff. Because the women already knew that they were the prize, and so they already knew, like, heard all this shit. You got to be unique with the shit or whatnot and all that and everything. But no, let's continue.
Within yourself. Who you actually are as a person is what's going to actually count. A big part of that is self-love. Knowing that you're secure in your identity and that someone out there is also going to love you for it. Earlier, I mentioned that it has little to do with nerdiness, and that's because, well, nerd isn't really a personality. It's not. When describing nerdiness, it's almost always a description of how a person expresses their personality. It's how they dedicate and pursue unconventional hobbies and interests. As much as I am a proud and unabashedly nerdy man, I know that my personality is a million different things. My nerdiness was just a way of describing the things that I'm into. You've got selfish nerds, caring nerds, introverted nerds. You've got nerds out there who are some really great people, and nerds who are really horrible people. And that's because being a nerd has nothing to do with who you are. If I have a nerdy, selfish piece of shit, and you take the nerd out of him, he's still a selfish piece of shit. Your personality is your personality. Who you are as a person is what truly matters at the end of the day. And if women don't like you for that, that's okay. They're just not for you. There's a reason why earlier I said, if they like you, they like you for you. If they like you for you, it's because they like you for you. And if not, oh well, they don't like you. We have a tendency to view rejection as a personal attack to our character, and it's not that. It's just that everyone's not compatible with each other. Whatever reason it may be, they just don't reciprocate the same feeling. And instead of finding someone or some aspect about yourself to blame it on, just accept that this person isn't for you.
After this, I have to check my loot.
It hurts, yeah, but you gotta keep it pushing. And this is where a good chunk of these black women don't like nerds arguments come from. It's mismanaged insecurity from rejection that starts to bleed into projections on black women. Even if you two share every hobby and passion in the world, no one's obligated to like you back. And if they don't like you back, it doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you or them. Everyone wants to be loved. You just gotta be comfortable with yourself, acknowledge that you have the capacity to grow, and try to find a partner that you're compatible with. But I make that sound mighty easy, don't I? The road to self-love is not easy, and it's a constant struggle for everyone, which is why I said the climb out of the path of darkness is a slow burn. It's a tremendous and strenuous test of perseverance, optimism, faith in yourself, and faith in humanity. But as long as you recognize that there are areas to improve on and simultaneously and consistently act on them, you will slowly but surely climb your way out. But there is one big nasty obstacle that gets in the way every single time. And that's trauma. Trauma, you could argue, is at the center of all of this. Relationship trauma has one hell of an effect on dudes. It shapes the way we view ourselves as well as how we view potential partners. The only way to begin even climbing out of the path of darkness is by acknowledging that you need to heal. But how do we do that? Well, it depends on how far
took so long to kill him.
You are. A good start for anyone is therapy. In fact, everybody should go, but this is not going to be reduced to just go to therapy talk. We love to say go to therapy, but we often don't talk about how to get resources to a lot of these dudes. On top of that, we also don't factor in insurance costs and how it can really be
Yeah, fucking my therapist is free because through HealthNet. Yes, I'm on HealthNet. They actually supply, they give you like this big booklet that you go through for like therapists and everything like that. Some of them you do have to pay for, some of you don't. I chose the cheaper option or whatnot, and she's been my therapist since like 2018. Thank you, by the way.
Affordable or inaccessible for a lot of people struggling with these issues. What we can focus on, though, is everything that is in our control, and that's what's in front of us. With that being said, it's time to let the past go. When I say let it go, I don't mean forget the trauma associated with it. I mean don't let it continue to keep you in a chokehold. Throughout this video, we focused a lot on adolescent environments, specifically that of high school. Judging from my channel's analytics, a good chunk of you watching this are either in your early 20s, still recently removed from high school, or in your mid to late 20s. If you fit into either one of those demographics and find yourself still struggling with the trauma associated with high school, you need to make shedding that a priority. Earlier, we talked about how those traumatic experiences were both horrible and valid, but you cannot carry the heartbreak from when you were 17 into adulthood. It's not healthy, and it serves nothing but a detriment to you. You gotta understand that as shitty as it was, it's in the past, and it's gonna stay there. And to assume that majority of the grown women you meet today are going to treat you in a similarly shallow manner to the past is a foolish mindset obscured by the trauma of said past. At the end of the day, you have to rise above it, and I don't mean go on some main protagonist glow-up story. I mean actual recognition of your self-worth. We have to work with what we've got in the present. Some of you may have peeped the title of this last section, You're Gonna Carry That Weight. It's a reference to the 1998 anime Cowboy Bebop, a series with a recurring theme.
Wow, but okay.
The main characters being haunted by their ugly and traumatic past, with two of the main characters being unable to move on from the women of their pasts. As the series progresses, the main cast grows closer and closer, eventually sort of forming a family, with 3 out of the 4 learning how to let go of their past and embrace what's in front of them. But there's one character that couldn't quite let go. And that's our protagonist, Spike, a man who spends all of his time unsure of whether he's really alive or living the same dream on repeat. At the end of the series, when he's denied of the happy ending with the woman he loves, he's unable to let the past go. This ultimately leads to his demise as he decides to go out in a blaze of glory rather than moving on. What makes this even more heartbreaking is his loved ones beg him to let it go and instead live in the present with them. But Spike is unable to do this, and they know how futile it is to beg him to do otherwise. The scary part of it all is, it's not too far from the truth. Your traumatic past is an anchor that's tied to your waist, dragging you down to the bottom of the ocean with it. But the minute you recognize that you're sinking...
Hey, he's spinning facts though.
You can begin to untie it and swim to the surface. This conversation about nerdy black men not getting any love is had way too many times, and it's going to continue to be had way too many times. I feel like social media has made this seem bigger than it is, but it's nothing new. Being a black nerd is dope as hell, and people know that. We've spent countless amount of years cultivating an immersive and beautiful community. It still needs a lot of work, don't get me wrong, but that's a part of community. We're always growing, and if you make generalizations about said community based on trauma, you're just going to exclude yourself. It's about time we stepped out of our bubbles and embraced what it means to be truly loved as a black nerd.
I saw her rejecting me over and over again. And I realized something. I can spend my whole life chasing a dream. Or I can let a dream catch me.
Hey, I remember that episode. Fuck, bro. God damn, not that episode. And I think that's when they hooked up, because Laura was already with somebody else. And I think it was the road trip arc where Laura and him actually became like really close friends or whatnot, because they found out they actually have really cool interests or whatnot. And they found out they just couldn't date each other. But then she came around. I think her name's Topanga in this one too. I'm not sure what her name is in this one. But yeah, they end up hooking up in the end or whatnot, because like she was crazy for Urkel though. That was the crazy part.
Alright. I can spend my whole life chasing a dream. Or I can let a dream catch me.
Are you saying what I hope you're saying?
Fuck, man. That was a good episode. Gosh, it was an hour long. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, it's been 3 hours. What time is it? What time is it? Hold on. It is 6:55. Did I clock in? I think I clocked in already. Yeah, I think I already clocked in. All right. Next video, we about to find out about how white people were created, guys. From playlist.
As the clock strikes 10:40.
Or not. We didn't watch this. This is gonna be depressing as fuck, guys. But we want to watch it anyway.
5 a.m. A typical morning shatters into pandemonium. A violent explosion tears through a downtown shop. Its force so powerful that it destroys about half a block of businesses, shattering glass and debris on unsuspecting pedestrians. But this is only the beginning. Just moments later, a second blast erupts at Woody's appliance store, not far from the original explosion. Flames and fear spread across the small town, making everyone, including NASA, curious to solve the mystery of the explosion's cause. Hutchinson, Kansas, a town
I'm going the right
nestled
way?
along
Yeah, I'm
the
going the right way.
Arkansas River, is known as Salt City due to its historic salt mines. With its population of just over 40,000, Hutch, as the locals call it, thrives on rich natural resources, including hard wheat and oil. But beneath its charm, danger lurks. January 17th is a typical day like any other. People go about their morning routines. Nothing is out of the ordinary until firefighters receive a call. There's been a devastating explosion downtown. The cause unknown. As they rush to the scene, they're greeted by scenes of destruction. Fires rage, debris scattered everywhere.
I can't fucking eat anything. I'm just gonna.
Glass from the shattered shopfront windows spread as far as the eye can see.
The last thing I remember was like a rumble, like thunder, and I looked up and the ceiling tiles were all falling down.
Smoke and flames pour from the back of the decor shop building, darkening the sky with billowing clouds. Firefighters rush to the scene, swiftly setting up their ladders and spraying torrents of water onto the blaze. Initially, they believe a broken gas line is the cause of the fire and promptly shut off the supply. But the fire stubbornly rages on. Emergency personnel realize that the gas source isn't local, and more worryingly, they have no control over it. Even though there is nothing but cinders left from the explosion site, firefighters finally have to admit defeat. Fortunately, the injuries are minor, but the property damage is extensive. Then, as dusk sets in, something even stranger happens. Geysers of natural gas and salt water begin erupting in various locations around Hutchinson. Sometimes 30 feet. They are primarily on the east side of town, a few miles from the initial explosion. 2 of these geysers are now on fire. Panicked city officials are scrambling for answers. Soon after, contractors figured out the origins of these dangerous geysers, tracing them back to Hutchinson's industrial past. In the 1800s, prospectors discovered vast salt deposits underground, paving the way for the region's salt industry. Miners used solution mining to extract the salt by drilling deep wells. They then injected water into these wells to dissolve the salt. That brine solution was then pumped back to the surface and refined. As mining expanded, it created many large underground cavities. But as time passed and mining operations moved or ceased, many of these wells were simply abandoned. Since then, the hollowed-out salt formations have become some of the nation's most secure storage facilities. It's where Hollywood keeps its historic artifacts, like the original films of Star Wars and The Wizard of Oz. But besides memorabilia, they are also storing something much more threatening. Billions of cubic feet of natural gas.
Oh no.
As the city scrambled for answers on how to fight the gas...
Yo, that's scary as fuck. That can nuke a whole town, can it? Like, that gas got like lit up and everything? Cause that's dangerous as fuck. Like, I understand like it's the past and we can't do this, hindsight is 2020 and all, but like, did we have like fucking this idea going on? Like thinking it would like hurt the town since it's so deep inside or whatnot, or nah?
Gas leaks. Disaster struck again the very next day. This time, an explosion rocked a mobile home park on the east side of town. The odorless gas had been seeping into one of the trailers, and the skirting, meant to insulate the home, had inadvertently trapped it inside. When someone started cooking, the gas ignited, resulting in a devastating blast that claimed the lives of an elderly couple. By evening, the town was plunged into full-blown crisis mode. It felt as though the very earth had turned against Hutchinson, leaving everyone in a state of dread, not knowing where or when the next explosion might happen. Emergency teams evacuated nearly 200 homes and 40 businesses in the affected areas. Residents left their homes with little more than the clothes on their back, unsure when or if they would return. But
I kind of hate this boss fight a little bit because he knocks you back.
The explosions also created sinkholes throughout the area, and rail traffic was brought to a halt to avoid stirring up the gas. Every moment felt like a ticking time bomb, especially to officials attempting to identify the source of the gas leaks. Investigators soon zeroed in on an area 7 miles northwest of Hutchinson, the Yagi storage field. It was originally opened in the 1980s to store propane gas in deep, steel-lined wells. When financial issues led to its closure, the wells were partially sealed with concrete to prevent leaks. Then, in the early 90s, the Kansas Gas Service took over the facility. They reopened the
I'm gonna
caverns
exit
and
here.
converted them from storing
He's already got
propane
up to level
storing
16, so we
natural
should be
gas.
good.
Since then, the facility has grown substantially. It could hold enough natural gas to heat 50,000 homes a year. But this sophisticated operation came with a risk. On the day of the disaster, roughly 15 minutes after the first explosion happened, technicians at Yagi noticed a dramatic drop in pressure in one of the storage wells. As they looked into the pressure records, they made a concerning discovery. The well had been leaking on a low level for at least the past 3 days. When refilling the cavern on January 14th, technicians had noticed a minor pressure drop but treated it as just a routine issue with the gas cooling and condensing. So they kept pumping in more gas, about 80 million cubic feet over the next 2 days.
Oh no.
That's equal to the capacity of about 12 large gas carriers. A day after the explosions, the owners, K-Gas, told city officials about the leak, realizing it coincided with the timing of the explosions and fires in Hutchinson. In the immediate response, the company deployed over 100 workers to search the city for gas leaks. They went door to door, street by street, using handheld and truck-mounted sniffer devices to detect gas traces. Meanwhile, excavations in the basement ruins at Woody's Appliance Shop uncovered a forgotten brine well. This well had originally been drilled for a hotel spa to pump out hot, mineral-rich salt water.
Oh no! Oh, that's bad.
For its therapeutic benefits. As the crisis unfolded, the Kansas Geological Survey was called in to assist with the investigation. They immediately started taking soil samples, conducting surveys, and measuring gas emissions. Their main goal was to find the source of the leak and understand how the gas traveled so far. It took them back to the Yagi storage field. They used tools like thermal imaging to detect heat from escaping gas and ground-penetrating radar to map underground features. Also known as thumper trucks, vibrating plates send seismic waves into the ground, creating images of the rocks below. Similar to a medical ultrasound, the method helped reveal possible paths for gas migration. Recognizing the complexity of the situation, NASA was called in to help. Using its thermal imaging capabilities, NASA conducted aerial surveys over Hutchinson and the surrounding regions. The high-resolution images showed hotspots as well as gas leaks that could not be seen from the ground. But NASA didn't stop there. It also used radar from planes and satellites to monitor ground movement and detect sinkholes. Sensors were also deployed to locate trace amounts of methane. The two agencies' findings were both enlightening and alarming. Gas was moving through underground layers, old salt mines, and wells. It was this network of pathways to the surface that made the leaks so hard to contain. The best solution was found to be vent wells to provide a controlled escape route for the gas.
Okay, that's smart, but still scary.
So, in a race against time, workers drilled a series of wells at strategic points along the gas leak. They then controlled the gas at the surface by burning it off. This was much safer than letting the gas accumulate and risk further explosions. As the investigation unfolded, it became clear how the gas could escape in the first place. When K-Gas took over the Yagi facility, they had to reopen the caverns, which meant drilling out the concrete plugs that sealed the wells. During that process, the drill bit is believed to have hit a piece of metal, damaging the casing of well S1. When inspecting a video of the caverns inside, a geological consultant described it as looking like a kitchen knife cutting into a can. The escaping pressurized gas made its way to higher geological layers, where it spread in all directions and seeped into abandoned brine wells. That would explain the saltwater gas geysers around the city. It took more than a month for flares to burn off the estimated 143 million cubic feet of gas that escaped from storage. The explosions contaminated soil and groundwater, worsened by firefighting chemicals, and caused long-term health risks. Air pollution from burning gas released methane and smoke, affecting residents' health for weeks. In response, safety measures were reevaluated. Regular testing of water, soil, and air was also implemented. For the affected residents, their battles were just beginning. The initial explosion had gutted 2 businesses and damaged...
They changed the icon for Fireball. That's crazy.
...26 others. Several major lawsuits were filed against K-Gas's parent, One Oak Incorporated, and its subsidiaries. The owners of the gutted businesses received $5.25 million. Then, $5 million was awarded to residents in a class action lawsuit for damages. And the family of the couple who died at the mobile park also settled a multi-million-dollar lawsuit out of court. Poor oversight and maintenance set the stage for disaster. Technicians noticed pressure drops before the explosions, but didn't investigate. This neglect, along with regulatory failures by the Kansas Department of Health and Environment, led to the catastrophe. In response, lawmakers pushed for stricter regulations on underground gas storage facilities. For the residents of Hutchinson, the road to recovery was long and tough. The downtown businesses were never rebuilt. The mobile home park was closed, and the Yagi field was shut down, but not before drawing down all the residual gas still stored. The 2001 explosions in Hutchinson changed the town's landscape forever, showing that sometimes the greatest threats are the ones we can't see.
Yeah, man, fuck, dude. Yeah, check your shit. Don't lollygag. Just check your shit. You won't get able to die, get vaporized just by being inside your kitchen one day thinking everything is cool, and all of a sudden you're just like a shadow on the wall. If the wall's still there.
In 2008, a slice of life anime called Kaneki came out. 2 years later, a man who worked on it was found dead. And for a while, this incident was a mystery. The big question being whether he did it himself or whether it was staged. It would take the government 4 years to finish their investigation. That after he'd worked 600 hours with no paid overtime in a week where he couldn't even go home, the man had ended his life, working for one of the most famous anime studios in Japan, which got off completely scot-free.
In order to know what's even worse, how much coverage do you think this got, given how popular anime is?
The lines are like 5 hours?
I mean, I'd assume a lot.
None. It was like it never happened.
And in my quest to find out the answer to one simple question, I unearthed the dark truth that anime would rather you not know. That behind the cute girls running around on your screen is a war that has been raging since before World War II, entangling in it some of the most famous Japanese people in history, from the seats of power in the Japanese government all the way across the ocean to the doorsteps of Walt Disney. A war that has consumed countless numbers of innocent lives and dreams as people fight to just be treated like human beings. Hijacked by companies exploiting the fallout of anime's god, dooming it all to slowly fall apart at the seams. But the worst part is, you've been staring at the truth for years. It's just been one click away. In January 2019, a new horror anime was released, featuring a group of orphans being raised to slaughter. The Promised Neverland quickly became the most popular of the season. Every man, woman, and child was talking about it. The story, the characters, the atmosphere, everything was phenomenal. So when The Promised Neverland Season 2 was announced in early 2021, anime fans expected nothing less than an epic sequel to the story that shook the winter of 2019. But that's not what they got.
I just finished watching episode 6 of Promised Neverland Season 2, and it is the most abominable, putrid pile of dog shit I've ever seen.
The second season of The Promised Neverland was...
What happened? I've been hearing so much hype for this show. What happened? What did I miss? Because I only watched like up to like episode 6 of season, no, I think I watched like the first 4 episodes of Promised Neverland, and then I dropped it because it wasn't for me. But like, what the fuck happened? Alright, you know what? No, I want to find out what the fuck happened. Let's find out together.
Really bad. And what happened to that second season quickly became one of the biggest mysteries of 2021. How did such a popular series suddenly turn into such a dumpster fire? Was the animation studio just inept? Was it higher up corporate pressure? Was the manga artist pulling the strings? Nobody knew, and virtually nothing was said about it. Overshadowed by the other 2 series Studio Cloverworks made in 2021, The Promised Neverland Season 2 was seemingly thrown out the window as if the entire series was a failure. As if the first season wasn't a mega popular success. As if the studio was in debt or something. As fans were finishing up Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan Season 3, Cloverworks would reveal something odd. After having produced not only The Promised Neverland, but also Darling in the Franxx and Bunny Girl Senpai in the same fiscal year, the studio had made no profit. In fact, they were 7 million yen in the hole. And they were lucky, because as the anime industry reported that it grew to a market cap of 2 trillion yen, industry surveys reported that the back end of the anime industry was actually in a crisis. 40% of all studios in debt, the industry shrinking by 5%, anime numbers collapsing for 4 years straight, and what seemed like an endless stream of employee horror stories. It was so bad that some reports even predicted the industry's imminent collapse, something that anime had actually done to itself. In the 1960s, the manga and anime industry got into a civil war. Specifically, this man, godfather of manga Osamu Tezuka, thought Japan's biggest animation studio was a load of shit. And Toei thought Tezuka was a massive bitch. Feeling like he had no control over
that's crazy.
the story and the production process, Tezuka decided to build his own anime studio from the fortune he made and take the direction of anime into his own hands, eventually arriving at his crown jewel, an anime adaptation of his manga masterpiece, Astro Boy. Now with an anime on his hands, all you had to do was bid for a slot in the air, which unbeknownst to Tezuka meant that he had to outbid the one and only
Disney. Did you check with the government and see if they needed any money lately?
Faced with the challenge of having to financially outbid Disney in order to air his anime to the public, Tezuka realized something important. He might not have been as rich as Disney, but he had bigger balls. And so he decided to take the age-old financial advice of, if you can't buy it, then go into debt for it. A lot of debt for it.
Wait, what?
Oh, don't worry about how you're gonna pay it back. Luckily, since Astro Boy was already popular in Japan, and Tezuka decided to push for the unheard of rate of an episode a week, Tezuka managed to turn his smart financial decision into billions of dollars of profit through the power of marketing and merchandise. Faced with that amount of money, other animation studios quickly conformed to this weekly schedule, using Tezuka's refined techniques to kind of cheat the animation process and make it easier to upload every week, and sending Tezuka to the god of anime, as well as manga. It's a spicy title. There's only one problem, though. Astro Boy looks like this.
That night, at the Institute of Science,
Modern anime looks like this. That weekly upload schedule has not changed. In addition, not every animation studio could just go into hell.
Is he able to talk about fucking outsourcing and stuff like that? How anime companies outsource for the animations and everything like that? Like, I don't think, I think, Chainsaw Man was left in the house, but I don't think, like, honestly, I think how they do episodes of shows, so they're doing it 1 week, they do like 3 episodes that day, and then they push it on whatnot. I know shonen, like animes that have like anime come out weekly, like let's say like something like Case Closed, they do their shit every 7 days or whatnot. But like, shit, I don't honestly know. Let's learn more, because I think I'm just ignorant to the situation.
Hilarious amounts of debt. And while TV stations and the government could initially make up that shortfall, by the time Neon Genesis Evangelion rolled around, anime was just getting way too expensive. And with Japan's economic miracle about to explode in the country's face, the decision was made to implement a relatively unknown funding strategy that had in it a slow, creeping death. That explains how animators can barely afford food while their creations go on to rake in billions of dollars of profit, and being nearly impossible to escape from. But the worst part is, you already know what it is. K-On! Is a slice of life anime involving a group of high school girls who make a band called the Sakurako K-On! It's a pretty cute show, but when I watched it for the first time, I found something really off. Besides the fact that Mio overrated, Ritsu best girl, in the opening of every episode, an inexplicable blurb of text would appear on screen without fail that made me question my sanity. Here, see if you can spot it. There. The show about the fictional Sakurako K-On! Was produced by the Sakurako K-On! And once I saw that, it was like the floodgates had opened. Nier Automata, Land of the Lustrous, Anohana, even The Promised Neverland. Nearly every single anime had this weird little text at the end, and then some just didn't include it. And with how anime credits are structured, the most important people came at the end. So what was more important than the animation studio, the anime director, and even the original author? Remember when I brought up Astro Boy and Chainsaw Man? Well, let me ask you something. What's the actual difference between these two anyways? More colors? More detail? More good stuff? I mean, okay, this picture probably took longer to draw, but aren't animation studios made up of artists? Just throw a few on there and it would take like an hour, right? It can't be that, oh my god. That's where the problem is. Not only is there like a million frames in a single anime episode, there's 2D art, 3D art, special effects, voice actors, music, people who plan, stage, direct, scriptwrite, edit, manage the whole operation. Whether it's so employees know what's going on or keeping character models consistent so a character doesn't suddenly become a different race the next time you see them, the anime production process is ginormous. So with all these people running around and busting their asses to make your favorite anime, let me ask you a question. Who's gonna pay all of it?
7% here, loss of 37 points or so. Apple shares are just getting hammered.
Making anime is like entering the stock market.
Freaked out, waiting to see how low Bruto will go.
When you buy a company's stock, you're technically buying an ownership in the company, which means that you technically have power over what the company does. But come on, what are you gonna do with your 0.1 shares of Apple? And we all know due diligence is a myth. Now, okay, forget about all that bullshit. What's the real reason you invest in the stock market? Money. And that, my friends, is what Neon Genesis Evangelion did to anime. It turned the entire thing into the stock market. Which means that, yeah, a few girls and a guy with mental health issues have made it so that you could own a portion of your favorite anime and even make money off of it if it does well. Isn't that great? I lied. You can't. Because the only people allowed to enter the anime market are people who can pull a Tezuka and spin an anime into $1 billion of profit, which nowadays means you have to be a corporation. And with each anime being infinitely more complicated than the last, and production values skyrocketing with little to stop them, more and more bigger and bigger corporations are being called on to invest in the anime that you watch. Which means all these companies are fighting over how they want the anime to go, making the entire process an expensive bureaucratic nightmare. Wait, hold up a second. If production values are going up, then why are 40% of all anime studios in debt? Shouldn't the production committee raise enough money to cover the wages and the production? Well, let me introduce you to one man.
Justice once.
PewDiePie. You remember that time Felix was waging a sub battle against T-Series? Well, number-wise, he lost. Spoiler alert. But does anyone actually care? It wasn't like after the dust settled, everyone thought he was a massive loser and unsubscribed.
This, incidentally, is how Japanese companies work. Replace a few labels on the graph, and suddenly you have Japanese inter-corporate culture, or something like that.
Since production committees are made up of companies coming from various industries, if two companies come from the same industry, say body pillows, there will inevitably be one company that outsells the other, aka a winner and a loser. Actually, it should be the other way around. And Japanese companies really don't like being the loser. So much to the point that there will only be one company per industry on the production committee, severely limiting the amount of money that can go into anime production, because companies have budgets. And okay, you know what, let's just get someone in the industry to explain it instead.
それが2000万円だったとしたら2000万円しかできない。でも権利は絶対に 10% 欲しい。
Okay, Japanese companies suck, but what about foreign ones? Surely some big international company has looked at this and realized it might make them some money, right? Well, no, not really, because anime is a stock, and in stocks, money is control. So to prevent some random-ass company from essentially buying out their anime, the production committee will take that foreign investment meant for one anime and instead of put it into 100, screwing literally every party over just to maintain their majority control.
This is the term every pony.
And what can the people who draw the anime do about this? Nothing. Because most of the time, they're not even on the committee. And even if they are, they don't have enough ownership to force the committee to raise more money. So they're put into a very pleasant position of having to make anime with pretty much no money. And they do make an anime because they signed a contract that says they have to. And once that anemically funded anime goes out, the production committee turns around and says, oh wow, you made this anime with no money? Clearly you're capable, so why don't we do it again? This is what the Sakurako K-On! Actually is. The production committee. Who doesn't value anime for your petty little reasons like laughs, tears, or childhood memories, but as a means to one single end, to make as much money as possible. But hold on a minute, let's not jump to conclusions here. Production committees are kind of scummy, but it's not like they're all evil mustache trolling
だから
villains.
これはまあ良し悪しなんだけど、今日はあえていいもの悪者っていうのを設定して話してみ
And unfortunately, the service they provide is kind of necessary. I mean, how many studios can you think of that can cough up the multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars that it costs to just produce one episode of anime, let alone the millions it takes to produce an entire season? And don't forget, these anime that you watch, they're all a product of survivorship bias. These actually survived the process. Imagine the 90% of anime that get all this funding just to never be released, which will put studios into multiple millions of dollars of debt. These
I'm
anime
not just going
studios
here.
need money to survive, and the production committee does that for them, even if it's really shittily. They raise the money and allocate it to revenue stream. The anime, the merch, the t-shirts, the body pillows. It's just ironic that out of all of these streams of income, the least profitable part of it is the anime itself.
Hello everybody, my name is
How
Mark
do you think
Lauren.
YouTubers make money? Discounting all the merch, sponsorships, and all the other stuff. The main way any YouTuber makes money off YouTube itself is ads. So
True.
advertisers want to make a lot of money by sending a lot of stuff to a lot of people, which means they'll pay more for ads to either reach a lot of people, or the really rich people, or both. Which is anime's issue. Because the time anime is aired on TV in Japan is not really conducive to advertisers, with the waking hours being taken up by shows that are aimed at an audience that usually doesn't have any money, and the shows that are actually aimed at people who have money are aired at a time when most of them are asleep, which means advertisers won't pay that much unless it's an uber popular anime like Demon Slayer. So if anime doesn't make that much money, then what does?
So I'm waiting in line to get the figures. They've gone to get the figures. This man in front of me literally just spent about $6 grand on Kirito.
$10,000.
$10,000. $10,000.
$10,000.
$10,000.
Just like how Tezuka put his bets on the power of otaku, so do modern production committees, who invest the majority of their money not into making the anime, but getting the word out about the anime, and making all the merch that anime fans gobble up, which through a strange turn of events has resulted in this. Do you notice something wrong? Why is this DVD so expensive? The price of anime DVDs have always
Wait, what?
Kind of something wrong? Up, which through a strange turn of events has resulted in this. Do you know?
It's only $50. What do you mean? It's a Blu-ray. Is it a Blu-ray? Aren't Blu-rays originally like $50? Like I'm not tripping, right? Hold on. Yeah, aren't Blu-rays usually cost that much? I remember cassette. No, actually, it was like $30. No, that's Spy X Family Part 1 plus Blu-ray. Part 1. Hold on, guys. Gotta do some research. Episodes, da 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 da. Oh, it's 2 parts. No, that's a deal. Okay, so usually when we pay for like anime disc or whatnot, especially with like a whole season, it's usually like more than that. That's actually pretty fucking cheap. And you get the Blu-ray on the side of that. So like, that's a steal. Fire Force? I think that's what you mean, Fire Force, right? And Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. It's a good anime. It's just even though I'm watching Windia X Sorda or Sorda, it's a basically it's about like it's basically Black Clover, but actually like without the yelling and screaming. We meet like a sort of crybaby wimp dude who's like has no magic in the magic school, who everybody hates him, but he's actually pretty fucking busted and probably could kill half the motherfuckers at the school by himself. And they did the whole thing where there was racism involved, which is crazy because you don't think there's racism in this anime, especially when you have elves and dwarfs and stuff like that, right? But the dwarves lost the war between, like, I guess, with the humans or whatnot, and they're treated like fucking like black people almost, because there's this scene one of like the majors from the school came to Wook's establishment of work at, right? right? And he's working at like a tavern or whatnot with his roommate. And dude walks in talking mad shit. Like we see him as a cool guy, but like in this one, he's talking mad shit, saying like, "Oh, fucking why y'all short stacks out here? Y'all losers should get out of here," and all this other. Matter of fact, I just showed the episode.
You notice something wrong?
Yes, we're going to a illegal stream site that I don't give a fuck about. Alright, first let's do this. What came out that's new? What was this episode? Damn, it took us 3 episodes to get to one fucking fight. I hate this anime.
7200
Is it here? Debating if this is a girl or not. Apparently, somebody spoiling this is like some weird clone, but it's not what you think it is or what I think it is. But I think I got low-key spoiler, but I'm not sure myself. But yeah. I don't know if I can see the subs, but yeah, there are subs. Alright, can I move the subs? Hold on. English. I don't think I can move the subs. Forgot to say, dude's really fucking strong. Like on some like young Goku shit, he's actually really strong. He's not able to throw like beams out of his hands because he's supposed to have not able to know how to use magic or whatnot. But he's like Rock Lee in a way. Except without Genjutsu, he just knows how to like move really, really fast and push things really, really hard. So the last time he jumped in, he got embarrassed because like everybody laughed him out of the fucking whatchamacallit. But it's been like I think a year since then. And fucking, because there's context that he tried to do it the first time, but since he didn't have any talent or whatnot, couldn't show off as the way he can now. He didn't do it because like he had a plan to whip somebody's ass. He did it just for the fun of it, and like yeah, he kind of got like laughed out and stuff like that, and it was kind of sad. But this year, holy shit! I want to show the next episode. It's been out for like what, a week now? I think it came out Sunday. What's today? Monday right now? I think I watched this yesterday. It has been out over 24 hours or whatnot. I would watch it, but then again, I don't want to spoil y'all in chat and everything like that. Else display capture, you need chat and window. But no, this is looking like to be a good shonen, even though I don't like shonen like that. This one right here looks like it's gonna be pretty good. But I don't know, it might flop. I know some like super popular shonen that has like, that's gonna have like more than 100 episodes to it and shit like that, that has to have the quality that looks like this. That's why I dropped Case Closed, because it's almost 1,100 episodes to have to progress the story in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna fast forward to the fight. Oh, so I think this whole episode's to fight. Yeah, the whole episode's to fight. We're not gonna watch anime here, but I will rewatch this shit. How long have I been streaming for, by the way? Oh shit, I'm about to hit my 4-hour mark. With that said, I'm gonna hit the be right back stream for a bit. I'll be right back. I have to go take a break and everything like that.
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avantgarde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna.
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
None of us no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerve prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
The right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not? Maybe I'll never get over this. I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
Wow!
That
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels. Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, jawsome. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas
pussy, I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches throwing that ass on me. Ooh wee, I'm impressed by how she wallin'. Shoot my shot like Rasheed Wallace. Strapped up with that whatchamacallit about to pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet.
Make her trip, trip, trip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie B, awesome, Johnson. We'll get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live a mile steely. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her wig. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Bitch please.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Let's do this, bitch.
参る。
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You think you know me?
There's a fear of a nightfall when darkness comes and covers all. Sometimes we feel things. Sometimes we feel things.
Bro, I can't believe what I'm just hearing. So I went to go make some food, right? And I turned on this video about Altus the Crypt Keeper, or the Clip Keeper, right? It's DSP defending, quote unquote, one of his fucking chat members from pedophile allegation. Listen to this shit. It's 17 minutes long. I'm gonna come back to this and all that shit. But this shit's crazy. Hold the fuck on, bro.
Mic off.
Goes by the name of Atlas the Bookkeeper. How you feeling, my friend?
Here's my philosophy. You guys can completely
disagree as streamers yourselves, and everyone out there watching, you may also disagree as well. All right, but allow me to lay down my methodology here.
Sure.
Okay. I'm a content creator. Every day I put on a stream. I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm trying to make a living. I got to chat. People come in, people come out. I see people from all walks of life, people from here, there, and everywhere who attend my streams. And I don't judge anyone for anything but what's going on in my stream, okay? If I see someone in this stream doing something disgusting, having awful things said, or they're breaking the rules, they're out of it. I have rules laid out. Actually, my stream, I think, is a little bit more lax than others because I used to be known as like the moderator heavy guy, and now I almost don't have any moderators anymore. I kind of handle it all myself. But anyway, my philosophy is what goes on in my stream is the extent of my responsibility as a streamer to take care of. Now, anyone out there who makes content, do you personally know every single person who's on your stream? Do you know what their life is like behind the scenes? Do you know what kind of stuff that they're into? What, their kinks, their bullshit, what they post on their social media? Of course not. How in holy hell would any of us ever know what all of our viewers are doing? Nor is it in our realm of responsibility to have to act.
I'm back.
Mic on.
You understand? These people are just here to watch me. That's all I care about.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. You don't know everyone's backstory. You can't control everyone. Makes sense. But we have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile. He has playlists of kids, and it's really weird fucking shit. And this is the one thing Ashton and I are like, what the fuck is...
What the fuck
I
is
get
this
what you're
shit?
saying.
And
I get
Josh
what you're saying.
looked into it yesterday. Let Josh. Josh, what do you think about what Phil just said?
Yeah, it's not just this. Knowing about it, like when you find out, like you have to do something about that. And from what I understand, the big point of contention is not just that he's there; it's that other people, who are in your community, who are in your chats, have pointed out that this guy is who he is, and he seems to be getting a layer of protection that people are able to observe. He seems to get away, according to, the people that watch, he gets away with a lot more than other people would. It's suspicious to them. I don't know. I've not seen this.
Yeah, no, because like if they have proof of him being like a goon for kids and shit like that, get him out of here. What you mean? Like, it'd be hilarious if Derek donates to him and only donates to him or whatnot, or some kind of cash cow or whatever or whatnot, right? Because that's wild. If you have somebody in your community doing gross shit, like imagine if he had a Discord that had underage kids inside of shit, and he was doing this shit, and he's like, "Oh, I don't be inside the Discord or whatnot. I don't know what's going on. How do I know it's true? Even though the evidence is out there, that'd be fucked. His whole Discord get nuked, bro, and he'd be implicating to the shit."
So you don't even know what they're saying. You just think that somehow he's getting some kind of protections in my stream, is what you're saying.
Yeah, either from people in the chat calling it out, or just in regards to his behavior. Like apparently he spams a lot, and he gets a pass with that, and people suspect that there is some kind of association there where he gets a pass. Like for instance with the thumbnails, because they say that he has like a monthly vacation, and during that vacation the style of your thumbnails changes, and that is how they come to the conclusion that the thumbnails are being made by him, because they don't get made by him when he's gone.
He's literally never made anything like that for me whatsoever. He's, like I said, the only thing he's ever made is 2 tier makers, I believe, over the last year.
So he
That's
has
it.
made stuff though.
Yeah, 2 tier makers, and one that I used on a stream and one I did not.
But brother Phil, like you can't have a pedophile making stuff for you and part of your community in a broad sense, right? Like you should probably just ban the fucking guy and send him packing, and I think you'd get a lot less shit if you did.
Here's the thing, you're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. You guys are correct. If I were right now to say, enough is enough, too many people have issue with this guy, ban him, okay? That would solve that problem. However...
Here's the part.
Let's solve that problem then.
Okay, but listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't understand the Pandora's box that you open once you do
Phil,
that.
that's a very obvious, like, slippery slope fallacy. It's like you can get rid of the guy that has the little girl face on YouTube without opening Pandora's box.
Yeah.
That's
No. Oh, Josh, you gotta listen, all right? Because again, you know how bad my detractors are, correct? You know how crazy they are. The only reason that we even know anything about this person is because my detractors went to all of...
Shut up about that. If I had detractors, right, one of my detractors warned me like, hey, even to show me like actual evidence of this. Hey, this person is a, let's say, Shotokan who likes in real life Shotokan. I'm gonna get him the fuck out of here after I see the proof and all that shit, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, my detractors are gonna keep doing this and keep bothering me and you're gonna keep going to my, no, nigga. They will probably respect you more if your detractors are looking out for you. You know how stupid that sounds? Bro, your detractors are looking out for you. What do you mean? Like, it shows something where, like, motherfuckers is doing shit that they would do for Christian. Where, like, the bullies became, like, their friends, so, because they realized how fucked autism is. And, like, now, fucking, I don't know, bro, that's fucked up. Just remove the nigga. This just takes 2 button clicks. That's crazy.
Of his personal socials and dug into them deep. They went
but they got him.
They got him deep. Okay, now hold on. I know. Listen. I'm not disputing what you guys are saying, but please let me finish what I'm saying.
For sure.
All right. If the only reason that I know that this guy did something bad is because people went off of the realm of my streams and my content to find it, I'm sorry. But that's not my responsibility to be dealing with. Do you understand? Because here's the thing. Now, please listen. If I ban Derek right now, I call him Derek because that's what I thought his name was. I guess it actually is Darish or whatever. But if I ban Derek right now, here's what will happen. Because here's what Josh just said about Kiwi Farms. If he deletes my thread on Kiwi Farms right now, the detractors go somewhere else to do something worse, correct? If I ban Derek right now, the detractors won because they say, look what we did. We researched a guy who no one would have known he had anything wrong with him by just watching Phil's streams. For the record, Derek has never once talked about any of this malicious activity on my stream. He knows.
He's not. He's not gonna say anything about it.
Who's better than that? He doesn't bring that shit. That's his personal life or whatever, right? So he does not do that on my streams. If I ban him, guess what happens? The detractors say, we got the response we wanted. Phil finally banned him.
If I may,
We're on to the next.
I have a very personal, like, because there's a very comparable story to this. The forum is having a kind of beef with this Ricada guy that you know about, and he dug through some information and he found out that one of the users was a convicted child pornographer from the District of Columbia. And when this was brought to my attention, I banned him. And sure, them finding this out was a win. You know, they won.
They would still respect you more. Like, they won't think like, oh man, you know, GSP's so stubborn that he won't even listen to us. If he would have did that, that would have changed his detractors' mindset. Like, hey, maybe DSP actually has common fucking sense to remove. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is why I hate fucking rabbit holes, my guy. Fuck.
They have to say, oh, well, the Kiwi Farms has a pedophile. We can prove it. And it's true, it's embarrassing. But I still ban it because I don't want a pedophile on my forum. Do you think that's a fair comparison?
It is a fair comparison. However, you didn't let me finish the statement here. The moment I ban Derek, the detractors say we won, guess what happens? You just gave them exactly what they wanted. You gave them the attention they're craving, and then they move on to someone else. And then they move on to someone else. And then they move on to someone else until it's done.
But sometimes in life you have to hold the L. Sometimes bad people are.
That's not an L.
Basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no, let me tell you this.
It's okay.
I will say this. I don't know anything about that because I do not personally research my character. I think that's underrated. I don't spend my time every time that someone says something about someone, I gotta go search their socials, I gotta go to their YouTube page and search their history.
Wait, may I say one thing? Sorry, may I say one thing? Okay, so you're saying people did research outside the realm to show whatever. I get what you're saying there. Well, if Derek and you found out that police found something in the middle of a trial right now, and he was a pedophile, right? And it wasn't the detractors or anything. It was through Google, whatever, right? Then because it wasn't detractors.
Well, how would I find out about that? Like, how would I even know that?
A fan of yours goes, I live in the same city as him, and I saw him on the news, for example.
What if it was Harvey Weinstein? Like, how bad does somebody have to be? Yeah. Where you're like, well, I don't want to associate with this guy.
So if
you know
Hitler
what I mean?
was on my stream and was still alive,
Yeah.
I'd hit Hitler, right?
Yeah, if Adolf Hitler 1488 was an active user on your stream, would you ban him? Because he's only the Führer in Germany, and you don't know anything about that. Right?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's a good point. And I totally understand what you're saying. I do. Let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of shit over it. And here's the funny part. What the fuck does this have to do with me? It's not even anything I've done or ever. I gotta take shit because someone got dirt on a forum talks a lot of chat. And again, the other things you say are not true. He's not a moderator. He doesn't regularly make any content for me. He's had one tier maker that I think. That's it. Like, that's literally the extent of that. I don't condone any of that, but at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to find out who everyone is or what they do outside of the realm of my
Going
stream.
out of your way,
We're
though,
bringing
like,
it to you.
me and Josh have both looked at it as of yesterday, saw that it was foul and disgusting, and now we're bringing it to you. We're credible. Like, I'm trying to help you. If
Let me
you
phrase it
Oh,
like this.
I know. Well, I totally understand where you guys are.
You are totally correct that if you ban this guy, the detractors will start looking into your viewers harder. You are totally correct. That is a completely accurate assessment. But wouldn't you still not want this guy to be in your community or your audience and openly known as this guy? Because if I'll swing it the other way. If you, it's a no-win situation. That's correct. If you don't ban him, if you ban him, then the detractors will look into your other viewers, and you're completely accurate about that. But if you don't ban him, if you do nothing, then they will just continue to bring this up with, an accurate line from the point A to point B, and it will always be there, and it will always haunt you, and people will always ask, well, why the fuck doesn't he just ban this guy if he knows about it? It's a no-win situation. I agree.
You're right.
But I think that one option is better than the other.
So to answer that, at least in my experience, and I'm 42.
Yeah, sorry for like staying quiet for an extra amount of like minutes or whatnot, but damn, bro, all this conversation to be sure and be like, yeah, I didn't know. Let's ban him anyway. Let's get him out of here. Like, honestly, I see that as like the community is actually looking out for you, especially if your detractors looking out for you. That's actually like, you should listen to your detractors. I don't know if he wants to nowadays, but fuck, bro, that seemed like something you should do right now. How much is I'm getting for this? 6'7", 6'5". All right, 1 agility, 5 agility. Yeah, get him out of here, bro. Stop talking for him. Like, I understand you don't want to get like we need your detractors because motherfuckers has been fucking with you 90% of the fucking time and shit like that, trying to like get inside your shit. Stop being so fucking scared and just take the respect that the detractors want from you, bro. That's all. Like, if you do this, they won't actually, I really think they will respect you more as a person than just like holding on to this shit. Like, if Derek's a cash cow, then this nigga has no morals. He does not give a fuck about like who's in his fan base. As long as they give him money, that's all he wants, a fucking money. But I could be wrong. Let's listen to the rest of this.
2 years old. I don't know how old you are, Josh, but I'm 42 years old. I've learned in my 42 years on this planet that I would much rather deal with the devil I know than the devil I don't.
Stop using that phrase, by the way. Don't ever use that phrase.
What I mean by that is, I know who Derek is. I can't confirm or deny what you guys are saying because I've literally never looked into it.
How can you say you know who he is when you won't look into it?
I know who he is in my chat. I know who he is as part of
This is flat out
chatting on the
delusional,
community.
though. Like, if you look at his Twitter account, it's just straight up porn.
Okay, I believe you. You're telling me this now as a neutral third party, correct? You're neutral.
Yeah, and we think it's very foul. Like Phil, this is not like, oh, someone's kind of like an incel or weird or whatever, and
It's three playlists
this
with
is like
hundreds of
fucked.
videos of just little girls
Yeah,
doing
this is, like,
innocuous things. It's
Okay.
genuinely fucking creepy.
Well, if this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Let's
But-
go! Yeah,
but-
honestly,
but-
Phil, you should
but-
ban
hold
him. You
on,
should.
hold on. The devil, that was the devil I knew. You understand?
Yeah.
So I could deal with that. I know how to deal with this guy. Talks a lot in the chat and whatever, and it's annoying to certain people, and I gotta hear people talk about what he does in his personal life. But now when I ban him, now I got to deal with the devil I don't know. What's the next person who's now going to get harassed by my detractors? And I don't want this to be like Phil's viewer hunt.
I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that, but I think regardless of what you do, your viewers are going to get harassed.
And they're still
hunted
going
down.
after your other viewers, dude. They
And
still
this
are.
happened before.
Keno's right. Like, if you have this inside your fucking community, weed that shit out. Get them out of here. What the fuck do you mean, bro? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to this, because I'm not DSP levels of fucking subscribers or anything like that. I'm what you say level 0. Ugh.
There were whales on the DSP channel who got doxxed, and I think that was one of the other things where I was kind of irritated with people on the DSP board because they were doxing. Like, I don't remember his name, but there was a guy that gave you a lot of money, and simply because
Josh,
he
you have
gave
to
you a lot of money.
You have to understand something. What you're describing right now is a normal day of behavior on that forum about me. That's not like the exception to the rule. That's literally what happens every time a whale shows up to support me. They get doxxed on your forum.
And that's
then
why
someone
the
removes them
Derek
then.
thing doesn't matter, because it's like they're gonna be pieces of shit no matter what. And honestly, like, we're telling you right now, I swear, Phil, we've been as nice as possible. I gotta say, this Derek guy is twisted. Like,
it's just bad news, Phil, and
you'd
you
feel a
gotta
lot
you
better.
gotta
You'd
get
feel a
rid
lot
of this
better.
guy. Like, you know,
Okay.
you didn't know until today, but now you know, and I'm just telling you, man. If you don't get
It
rid
gets
of
worse if you don't do anything about it.
It gets way worse if you don't get rid of him, and quite frankly, our audience isn't going to tolerate Derek, and and nor do I. I'm not going to tolerate Derek either. And some people in chat are saying, "Why haven't you banned Derek from this chat?" If Derek hasn't been banned from our chat already,
I hope he
advise
has.
every single mod to ban him because I honestly like. It's just this weird, creepy stuff. Like, he's got Lolicon going on his Twitter. He had that YouTube playlist of little girls. And then everything he talks about is porn all the time. And it's just a bad look for you to be associated with it, Phil. And I think if you were to cut this cancer off at the legs and just throw him the fuck out, I think you would win a lot of respect and support from people. Straight up.
True! What the fuck I've been saying? Oh my god! I haven't watched past that point, so I just let that shit play. But fucking true, your detractors respect you fucking more. Because they would learn you have fucking common sense, bro. Just remove him. Hell, you probably get extra donation because of this shit. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some Linux. This is about to be a boring part of me playing the game and listening to stuff like that.
See? And here's the thing, what you just said. So if you were to cut the cancer off, but the thing is, he's not me. He's just a dude in my chat.
But
so I get what you're saying.
Is reality.
The only reason that association ever existed is because my detractors went and stalked the guy to figure out the information. I'm not being sympathetic to what he's doing. I'm sympathetic to the fact that this guy never did that in my chat. And then the rules now are going to become, oh, well, now if you ever...
It doesn't matter if he hasn't did it inside of his chat. If he's doing it outside, if he's doing it in your Discord, if he's doing it outside of your platform or whatnot, or wherever you're doing it or whatnot, and people on your chat finds out about it, get him out of here. The fuck do you mean? You know what? No, let's continue.
Do anything that's deemed immoral, Phil might ban you from his chat.
The pedophilia
and I don't want
sort of
people
like
to think that.
surpasses
You know what I mean?
a lot of immoral stuff, in
know-
my opinion. And also, you know, we have a lot of viewers here. If someone went and found something on one of the viewers and it was like they're fucking, you know, pedophile, this, that, the other, we'd surely ban them without even a thought, right? Especially if it came out to be true. And you're like, okay, this guy, it's not like it's like a rumor. It's this guy on his main channel. You click view channel and he's got it open. Like, he's like, here it is, guys. And we really think that I know what you're saying, that your detractors will be crazy and psychotic and go after other people, but they'll do that anyway. And I'd respect you a lot if you just got rid of him. And, you know, it sort of puts a precedent to, I will not let people who believe in the shit in my chat.
I'm just saying the proof is like overwhelming. Like, it's undeniable when you look at it. It's just too overwhelming to deny. So
Okay. Done. All right. So, I mean, I'll be honest. Here's my final statement on it. It makes me sad for two reasons. Number one, it makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now. And I'm just like, it's just the detractors, right? They're exaggerating, they're making it up. And I
Yeah.
made it a philosophy. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna look into it, because if I do, I've broken my own moral code that I'm not gonna look and stalk and harass my own viewers. So that's why I haven't done it until today. But now that you guys have said this to me, I believe you. I don't think you have anything to gain by lying to me. So I will be banning him when he shows up, because undoubtedly he's going to show up in my chat this week, and I will ban him on all of my channels. Okay, that's
A
number one.
righteous decision, King.
Well,
Off
I'm
with his
sad.
head.
Here's why I'm sad, all right?
Yeah.
To be honest with you guys, from what I know of the guy in my chat, he actually was like a good person in the chat.
He
And
seemed
that's
nice.
what's sad
He
is
seemed nice, yeah.
he's a nice guy. He adds nice comments. I mean, he's needy. He always asks.
Nigga, stop dick riding and ban his ass when you get there, bro. Dead ass. I understand you're probably a nice. That's usually the mask people will probably do to not get like caught with some shit or whatnot.
Hey, talk to me. Why is he not talking to me, right? But he has very nice positive
Wait,
comments.
what?
You know.
He
Can you
brings
explain that? What
candy.
does that mean?
But Phil.
Well, he needs attention.
Let's
You know what
just
I'm
try
saying? He's
not
one of
to
these.
talk positive about the pedophile, right, Phil?
No, I'm not. No, I just understand. If you separate that, because that was been my philosophy.
He's caught candy for
Dude,
the kids.
when this guy showed up to the chat, he came with this
That is-
entire van full of candy. It was so nice. Everyone got their favorite.
This is like you know someone for a while, and you only know, like, so let's say you're at work, and someone at work is someone you're friendly with, right? And you're like, wow, they're a nice guy. Then you find out 2 years later that this guy's a scumbag, like something like this. That's the feeling I have about it. But you guys are.
Where's the
absolutely
auction
correct,
house?
So I'm gonna get rid of him because I trust you.
I think it's here. That's crazy that he will try to defend that, bro. What the fuck? Seriously? Fucking seriously, bro? That's nasty. Alright, that was the last thing I'm gonna do for today's stream. We're already like an extra hour like later, whatnot. With that said, see y'all guys later. That has been the stream. I'm getting out of here. Deuces. I need to fucking lay down and cry in a corner somewhere because of depression. Deuces, y'all.
Jesus, the beat, he's cutting pieces like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly shines. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask. Uncle, no! I didn't know that was you! Everybody, listen. Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break a jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask. Uncle, no! I didn't